Hello and welcome to tonight's chaotic episode of Fabulas Mediocres. I am your host and most importantly Dungeon Master for this evening. Before we get into tonight's episode, once again just a very quick couple of announcements. Well, mainly one, and that is both episodes 1 and 2 are now up on the YouTube channel. So if you want to get all caught up in the story so far, go ahead and click that link that I've just put in, or I think on my channel About Me page, I think there's a link to the Discord? The YouTube channel, there. So I think that's everything, unless, there's anything more YouTube related?
So in terms of the YouTube, today's session is going to be a little bit of a test for me for like the post edit. I'm actually using a bit of software with Discord itself to record everybody's volume, everybody's voice individually. So audio may be a bit hit and miss on the next video, but the next video should be out Wednesday. I am going to be setting them to premiere at 12 p.m. On Wednesdays. Unless something happens. Best thing you can do actually is join the Fabulas Mediocres Discord, which there will be a link in the description for each video as well.
Awesome. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let me just go ahead and swap over the music so it's less dramatic. Alright, so last session, a lot of shit went down, quite literally. So, last time you began your proper investigations into the town of Perivault. Some of you went off to figure out different things as to what the fuck was going on and why the fuck was the mayor supposedly sending people to their deaths with the supposed werewolf. So, the morning of the second day, you discovered that the tavern cook of the Spire by Fire, Culfane, had mysteriously been killed, supposedly, by said werewolf. Some of you begun your investigations into that with Lanzia and, I believe, Dakith. To which some of you thought it best to investigate more so into the heart of the problem and the town hall, specifically the assistant mayor Barnabas's office, to which you, Kirk, Susan, and then joined by Dakith, went and pretty much gave the man a fucking fright of his life with this interrogation. And you were told that the mayor was going out on mysterious meetings and displaying strange behaviors. During said investigation, another voice spoke through... interrogation. Another voice spoke through Mayor Barnabas himself. Assistant Mayor Barnabas, sorry. To which they offered you a deal. In exchange for the werewolf heart, they would give you something in return. However, the wisest of you decided not to go for said deal. Your investigations then led you up to the mayor's office itself. And when you all joined together, you found a hidden compartment in one of the drawers in the mayor's desk, which had a list of books. One particular one was circled, which led you into a hidden basement behind the bookcase. Traveling on down, you found the walls and floor lined with blood, a mauled corpse in the corner, and a strange book resting on a pedestal in front of a ritual table, to which it showed you pictures and images of monsters, two of which, one being a werewolf, and the other being a intellect devourer. What was interesting about this book was that it had sentience, and complete and utterly kicked your asses by biting at your ankles. On finishing your investigations in this basement, you all headed back up and went off for either a short or long rest. And as the sun rises on the third and final day of this festival, and as the supposed hunt grows ever closer, the day is all yours. So, what would you all like to do?
Gather everyone up again, I guess.
Okay.
Sorry, what time is it's the new day, yeah? Or is it
Yeah,
still
it's new day. It's new day.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah, that's fine. It is the third and final day of the festival.
Does that mean I can do a long rest?
Yeah, if you haven't done it, yeah, make sure you all mark off long rests and whatnot in your character sheets. Forgot to say that, sorry. I will also say, as it is the third and final day, sort of looking around, most of these stalls are now no longer there. There's probably one or two games still going on, and a few smaller stalls just selling food. But other than that, there's not much sort of going on.
Is there any stalls that are selling raw meat?
Raw meat. There does not look to be, just from a quick glance around. It's more so cooked foods, like party food, if you will. A few baked goods, but nothing that looks like they sell raw meat.
Okay.
So yesterday, obviously, we picked up I picked up that book's Guide to the Spirit Realm.
Yes.
I am probably just going to stay in my room for a little bit this morning and just read through that, because obviously there was maps and...
Yeah. It's absolutely fine.
Is there a butcher's in the town?
Make an investigation check.
That was intimidation, not investigation.
You intimidate the sky, yes. Well done. You've intimidated the sky.
16.
16. There doesn't look to be a butcher shop.
But is there somewhere where I could potentially buy meat? Like fresh meat?
Your best bet is probably to go into the tavern, because they would have meat that hasn't been cooked yet.
I'm going to the tavern then.
Okay.
Still gonna
What is it?
try and gather everyone up.
Yeah, that's fine.
Everything has happened this far.
That's fine. So before people go off and do their respective things.
This is going to be one of those things that my character's going to want to be informed with afterwards. Because I'm just going to casually walk past everybody whilst Carter is about to round us all up, and I'm just going to be like, I'm just going to go get some meat. I'll be back soon.
What are you thinking? Are you thinking of using it as a lure by any chance?
Yeah, duh.
Right. I'm guessing you're going to look through the tavern and
Yep.
ask. Gotcha. Just so we know where you are.
Yeah.
We're gonna need everyone together.
You know where I am. I'm gonna look. It's gonna be a large quantity, so if they haven't got it, I'm gonna need to make sure that I've got enough time to go get some boars. And it's a whole kerfuffle. So it's simply enough to put it that I'm just gonna go get some meat.
If you need to go out hunting, let us know. We'll come through and help.
Will do. And I proceed to just.
Yeah. You log off into the kitchen. Uga sort of just looks at you, just going, not really thinking about it, and then just sort of follows after you for a second.
Can I do a perception check to see who is actually working at the tavern?
Yeah, go for it.
So, 11 plus 15.
15.
Yeah, 15 total.
Yeah, so having a quick look around, Uga is back on tavern duty, basically just cleaning down things and serving drinks. And Mal seems to be sort of wandering around again, doing her usual tavern maid duties. However, Red seemingly is not around. She doesn't seem to be in today. All right.
Yeah.
I guess we're all... Oh, sorry, you go ahead.
Sorry, I'd probably, because obviously this bar sat at the table which is in the book. I've just seen that Red's not in. I'll probably call Mal over.
Okay.
Basically just asking her where, like, if she's seen Red, like.
Yeah, as you call her over, she walks up and just sort of goes, "How can I help you?"
Hi, I've noticed that Red isn't in today. Is there, like, any reason? Sorry, but with everything that's going on lately, it's...
I wouldn't worry about that girl. She can handle herself. Quite adept with a bow. Yeah, I think she said something about she was going to visit her gran. Something along those lines. I don't know. I don't really care, really. Well, I'm not a complete heartless monster. But, you know, she shows up when she shows up, really, even if she's a good 20, 30 minutes late.
Okay.
Anything else?
Can you tell me where, like, roughly whereabouts that her gran lives? Sorry for all of the questions. It's...
No, you're fine. She sort of stands and thinks for a bit. I think she lives... You know where that old senile guy is? That old dude that lost his kids? I think her gran lives near there. Either next door, or about 2 or so houses down, or actually maybe slightly further into the forest. I'm not sure.
Okay. No problem.
Somewhere in that general direction. I don't remember.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. And she sort of saunters on off.
So yeah, at that point, I'm kind of just going to turn to Lances. Didn't you go by that guy's house yesterday? Did you see? Obviously, I know you mentioned you didn't see anything, or you didn't want to go into the house. But did you see any of the houses nearby, or is it just that one?
So, Link, do I need to roll anything to try and recall if I saw any houses nearby, or would it just...
Yeah, no, wouldn't need to, it's fine. When you were around there, depending on how thorough you tried to look around, if you were mainly were you mainly focusing on trying to figure out what was going on in the house, or looking around, or? Yeah,
I think the main focus was the house, because
main focus was the house.
The only thing I knew was there.
Yeah, no, that's completely fine. Probably in that case, then that's probably the only thing you would have noticed. You probably wouldn't have noticed any other houses in fair close proximity. But yeah.
I don't remember another house. I did go there, but yeah, I got nothing. Sorry.
Okay. I mean, would you want to take another visit? Because you said that you didn't want to go into the house alone.
Yeah, we could do.
Maybe I can come with you.
That would be good. And try and get to the bottom of this. Make sure Red's okay.
So that's and Jack heading to Old Man's house.
Yeah.
Cool.
Just to let you know, I will
Yes.
also be going to the blacksmith.
Back to the blacksmith again? Okay.
So it'd be the tavern, then the blacksmith.
That says, yep, okay. Answer. And then ethics is what is everyone else's plans?
I'm going to look at everyone who's kind of splitting apart already and go, right. I see we aren't going to discuss any of that. I'm going to look towards Susan or whoever else remains. It's like, I'm going to assume you guys need silver weapons as well for fighting this werewolf.
Hazel sort of nods his head in agreement, just sort of sitting silently in the corner. Susan, where are you choosing to go?
I'm gonna look at you, Kirk, and also agree that I needed to get a silver weapon.
Okay. So, Hugh Kirk. Susan and Hazel. So, are all going to blacksmith as well. Okie dokie. So, very quickly, as you're all sort of were gathering round, you saw Vethix try and sneak round into the kitchen as you begin searching the kitchen. So, you were just looking for raw meat?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make me an investigation check for that then.
A big abundance of raw meat. Investigation, yeah?
Yes, please.
10.
10. Okay. You begin looking around and sort of checking high and low in possible places for any form of raw meats. And as you do this, you get a sort of a sense of someone or something is watching you. And as you turn around, you see the orc Uga sort of standing there, folding his arms, going, "What are you doing in my kitchen?"
I'm looking for meat. Where would you store it?
None of your goddamn business.
How much?
Why are you so interested in raw meat anyway?
Just
huh?
don't ask questions. How much?
You don't know. You're not getting any until you answer my question.
I've just said no questions. How much?
Are you a spy for a fellow restaurant or
Why
other
would
tavern?
I be a spy? I've literally came into town. You've literally saw me for the past couple of days.
Because many other chefs are trying to get their hands on the recipes for
I don't care about
the
your
meals.
damn recipes. Where's the meat and how much for the price and quantity that I'm
Not
after?
for sale.
Okay,
Get
where did you
out.
get your meat from? Hey, look, if you want to know, and I mean seriously, if you want to know, right? The meat's for the hunt. I've got a really weird idea, okay? And I want to test the theory out, okay? So I just need a lot of meat. Raw,
Fine.
specifically, not cooked.
He
And I don't mind paying.
He goes over to one of the work surfaces, and what he does is he pulls out what looks to be some form of scroll, and sort of putting on like these half-shaped glasses and sort of squints. He reads what's on the scroll, and sort of on the counter in front appears this big slab of raw meat that sort of bulges and sort of some bits of like fat just sort of run off the sides. It goes there.
Perfect. Perfect. Sweet. So, how much?
Well, considering the fact that it doesn't cost us anything to make, nothing. I don't really care.
Does
not
that
like we're-
scroll like contain it, or does that scroll contain like infinite amounts of it?
The scroll just gives the incantation to summon the meat.
Brilliant. Could I borrow the
That-
scroll? Because I
That's a no.
think I'm going to be able to. Oh, okay. Right.
You wanted the meat, there's the meat. Take it or leave it,
Okay,
bub.
sweet. And what I do, you're saying it's a huge slab, so
It
big
is-
enough
it
that I'm
is-
not going to be able to fit it all inside my backpack unless I cut
Oh
it
hell
down,
no!
right?
You would physically be having to carry it around with you wherever you went,
Right,
in your hands.
but what if I chopped it up?
Then yeah, it would be
Okay.
perfect.
So
Be fine.
I proceed to pull out my short sword and go, okay, fine. If I have no other way of transporting it around, I have this bag and I have this silver sword. So I might as well put it to good use, eh? And
That's fine, yeah.
start to proceed to cut it down into little bits.
As you begin chopping away at it, the stench that comes off this thing is fucking horrendous. You're physically having to stop yourself from throwing up.
How out of date is this meat?
It's not out of date. It's literally brand new. It just smells
What?
fucking horrible unless you cook it.
Okay.
Anyway,
What meat is it?
It's meat. He pulls out this sort of this, I guess, like paper wrapping, and he just sort of puts it down like you can wrap up the pieces in there, and then put them in your bag. I wouldn't put them in without wrapping them up first. Believe me, it's gonna stink.
All right. Thank you.
And he walks on out. And as you begin cutting up the meat, wrapping it, and putting it in your backpack, we will head on over to Lanzia and Dakith as you guys make your way over to the old man's house. So, it doesn't take you too long to get there, despite it be not too far out on the outskirts of town. Lanzia, you obviously remember the way and slowly but surely, carefully leading Dakith along, you arrive at the front door. It still seems as empty. There's no change to the outside. So, what would you like to do?
I guess it looks exactly the same as yesterday, yeah?
As far as you can tell, yeah.
Okay, so Blanzy is gonna rock up and like maybe knock on the front door. Just be like,
Yeah.
oh, it's polite to knock, right?
That it is. Which
Yeah.
different
Yeah.
to what I'm used to.
Fair enough. So, you're giving it a good few knocks. On probably the first or second knock, the door slowly creaks open, to which revealing the inside, which is quite dimly lit. Pieces of furniture sort of knocked over here and there. But on a table sits seemingly what looks to be a sort of baked gingerbread house, not sort of fully assembled, but with none of the decorations on it, and a small letter that's seemingly unopened.
Well, that's weird. Door was unlocked. And I guess she's gonna hesitantly step inside and walk over towards the table.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow suit, but at this point I've already taken, like, seeing that the door's unlocked, I've already taken the hammer off my back. Can I do a perception check just to make sure
Go for
nothing's
it.
around?
Yeah, go for it.
18.
18.
Yeah. So I'm rolling a.
Yeah, that's fine. While you can't immediately see anything, you almost get the sense of you were being watched by someone. And as you sort of cast your eyes around the room, you catch a glance of a shadow sort of sitting in the corner of the room, sort of rocking back and forth and not doing much else.
I'm just okay. So I'm just gonna kind of say quietly to Lances that hey, there's somebody just sat in the corner. They're just rocking. I think you should just kind of back up a little bit.
They'll come home. I know they will. They're on their way back.
Okay.
Lanzia does stop, by the way. She's listening to
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Hey, are you okay? Like, is there anything that we can do? Like, this place is nice.
They'll be back. I know they will.
Are you the one that lost their children all those years ago?
He sort of looks up at you. No life behind his eyes. They'll be back. They'll be back. He looks over to you, Lanzia. A bit of life comes to his eyes almost. But he doesn't say anything. Just sort of smiles and looks up to you, Dakith. Again, sort of smiles. It doesn't really say anything. He just seems to be staring into the corner of the room, rocking slowly back and forth.
And you said the letter on the table appeared unopened, right?
As far as you could tell, yes.
Okay. I guess Lanzia's gonna slowly make her way again towards the table, towards the letter.
Okay.
Does it look like the guy's doing anything?
I'm going to be walking up
can't
with
see your-
Lanzia towards the table.
He's just sitting in his chair,
Just
rocking back
rocking.
and forth. Yeah, he is completely. While he knows, he sort of, I guess, somewhat in a way knows that you guys are in the room. He's
Mhm.
completely oblivious to what you're saying or what you're doing, really.
Okay. So Lanzia's gonna pick up the letter and not open it, but kind of try and she's gonna say like, "Hey, is it addressed to anyone?" That's the question. Actually.
It doesn't seem to be. There's no writing on the envelope itself on either side. Yeah.
Okay. So Lanzia's gonna go. Excuse me, sir. Have you opened this letter? Do you want to read it? And see if he responds.
He sort of looks at it and looks up at you and goes, "That letter came the day they went off exploring. They'll be back. They'll be back."
Okay, so kind of. Well, if he's not opened it in this long, right? Lanzia's gonna motion like she's gonna open it up, and she's just gonna open it. She's gonna open the envelope. Screw it.
Who cares if it's cursed? Who cares if it's cursed?
Screw it.
Just in case, I'm going to ready an action.
Okay.
If the man lurches or kind of moves aggressively towards us, I'm gonna basically just, I don't know how this is gonna work really, but I'm gonna do a non-lethal attack on the man to render him unconscious, but I'm going to do it with a ginormous fucking hammer.
So you're basically going to assault a senile old man just in case.
Only if he lurches, like I say, if it's
Okay.
with aggressive intent.
Yep, no, that's fine. So upon opening the letter itself, it's blank. There's no words on it, no message. It's not signed by anyone. It is completely fucking blank. As to the old man, again, he's still just sort of staring off into the abyss, essentially.
Well, that's not very helpful.
Lanzia, does the letter say anything? It might not be signed, but
It is just a blank sheet of paper, yeah?
Yep.
No, it's got nothing on it. It's blank. I was gonna read it out, but nope.
why would he receive a blank letter? Not unless it was a letter he was going to send out.
But then why seal it? I guess upon opening it and seeing it's blank, Lanzia's gonna end having this conversation. She's gonna walk up to the man slightly, not close enough to be like within swinging range, but say, like, this is blank. Did you try and write it, or did it come to you? And see if he says anything.
He's still just staring.
Okay.
Can I do a medicine check to see what kind of condition he's in?
Yeah, go for it.
6.
6. You've got no idea what kind of conditions he's in, other than the fact that the lights aren't all on upstairs. He looks okay, but you can't determine much else. Not with a 6 anyway.
Is there anything around? So you said some of the furniture was knocked over. Is that just like signs of wear and tear, or is it like they've been knocked over in like anger or a fight?
I think from what you can tell, it's probably as they've been either knocked over by accident, whether because he's fallen over some stuff. Some of the chairs do have like bits of the fabric ripped. Some of the chairs are missing a few legs. But other than that, there's not much else to go on as to how or why they've been knocked over.
Okay. So there was also on the table. Sorry,
No, you're fine.
There was a gingerbread house, but it didn't have all the like
Fancy decorations and shit. Yeah.
Okay. So Lanzi's gonna. Oh no, you go ahead.
No, I was just saying it does not have any fancy shit.
Okay. Does it look like the bits that you would make, like the sweets and stuff that you'd make it look fancy, are around, like ready to be put on, or are they just not present?
They are present on the table.
Okay.
Yeah.
How fresh does it look? Like if it was freshly made, or
It does look fairly freshly made, as if it's just been cooked or baked. Sorry.
Okay. Lanzi's gonna speak again to the old man and be like, "Did you make this gingerbread? house on the table?
He looks over. No,
Oh.
it came with the letter.
Okay.
Did it come recently?
No reply.
Is there any sign of aging on the letter? Like the paper does it seem old or is it like crisp?
It's crisp.
Okay.
It's at this point that you see him sort of stand up and sort of shuffle over to like a window and just sort of stare out into what seems to be the forest. And sort of looks left and right. And then just turns around and sits back in his chair and starts rocking again.
Oh no. Okay, this might be a really silly idea, but I'd like to try and decorate the gingerbread house.
Okay.
If that's, I don't know what I need
Yeah, no,
to do that, but
no. There's no roll at all. There's no roll at all. Not for you anyway.
oh no.
No, you're fine. I'm fucking with you. Yeah, you begin to assemble the bits and extra decorations. And yeah, you have made a fully decorated gingerbread house.
Ta-da! Okay.
So,
He pays no mind.
God damn
so with the house, is it kind of just you go through the front door and it's just one big kind of open?
Yeah,
Is
open
there
room.
Any other rooms?
Make an investigation check.
Eight.
8. Doesn't seem like there's any other rooms.
Hey, so, hey, can you tell us your name? Maybe we can help somehow.
He looks over. Jack.
Sorry, was that
My name is Jack.
Hey, Jack, when was the last time that you left this house?
Yesterday.
Can you tell us where you went yesterday?
He sort of struggles to form the words. He sort of stutters a little bit, but no sort of sounds come out.
Jack, when was the last time that you had something to eat?
You had the same thought I did.
He points, surprisingly enough, to the gingerbread house. Ate some of that yesterday.
What check would it be to see if the gingerbread house does have some form of like poison? Or...
That's a good question, actually. I'd say medicine check, probably. Either, yeah.
My actual dice isn't working properly, so
Is he going back to D&D Beyond?
I'm just gonna pray.
I mean, I can assist with this because it's kind of where the.
If if Lancia is going to assist, then yeah, you can roll that again
Okay.
for advantage.
I don't know why, but D&D Beyond is not liking me today.
Oh yeah, that is a strange roll.
D&D Beyond, ladies and gentlemen. 22.
Yeah.
It's much better. You fucking knew that advantage, oh shit. Okay. Examining the gingerbread house as best you can, trying to determine whether there is some form of poison or something like that. There doesn't seem to be, or at least you can't get a sense of any poisons supposedly being used. It's yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
Can I check to see if the gingerbread house has been tampered with magically?
Roll Arcana.
Oh, nice. 21.
21. There is a heavy amount of magic that seem to have its magical energy that's seemingly coming off of this house. As to specifically what type of magic, you're not fully sure, but you can tell that magic has definitely been used when either perhaps baking this or after it was made.
Oh, that'll do it. That's a lot of magic coming off that thing.
Can you tell what kind of magic? Is it something we can do about now, or?
I'm really not sure.
To determine what school of magic it would be, you'd probably need the detect magic spell.
Yeah. Which I do not have.
Unless anyone has that.
I unprepared it.
Oh,
What a shame! One of those spells like, I won't need this. Never unprepared detect magic.
Well,
It is a lifesaver.
I mean, I'm not sure if there's much we can do for him if he's already ingested the. I mean, maybe we get him to eat something else?
Is there a? Do we know if there's any kind of like healer in town, or like a doctor or
Cleric.
Alrick.
that
Considering the
isn't
fact that isn't me. Considering how small this village actually is, the nearest perhaps doctor or cleric probably your best bet is possibly to try at the tavern itself, or perhaps even asking around, even if some of the guests to the village for the festival are healers. But most people would have a few healing potions on them, perhaps, or that sort of thing. To keep themselves healthy and, in other cases, sane. So what would you like to do?
I guess.
Just
Oh, there you
flicking
go.
through my. Sorry, I'm just currently flicking through my spells just to see if there's anything I can do.
Okay.
Can you help? Can you help this poor old man?
Unless he wants to get magic missile, there's not much I can do.
Well, you can magic missile him, but I don't think that would
No, I
wouldn't
don't think
do
that's
much.
gonna help. If not,
Yeah, I haven't got anything.
okay. So Lanzy is gonna say, Did you wanna come into town with us? Maybe we can try and see if anyone's heard anything, or maybe just get some fresh air? And see if he responds again.
No response.
God damn
Sorry.
it. It's fine. I guess we'll have to bring a healer here then if we find one.
Possibly. Hey, Jack.
He looks up.
Should we see if we can find your kids in town?
Already locked. No, they went in there. And he points towards the forest.
Do you know if they went to Red's grandmother's house? We know that's that way, right?
Went foraging for food. Went hunting.
Do you remember how long ago they went?
Feels like it was only yesterday. They'll be back. They said they'd be back. They said they'd be back. He goes back to staring off into his corner.
No. I don't think there's much we can do for him right now, unless we go and find his kids and bring them back.
Yeah.
If they're still out there. I mean, we were told it was longer than that.
Yeah. The thing is, I don't feel like we should go into that forest like with just the two of us.
No,
We're on
not
about
at all.
we're on about going into the forest later anyway, so
We can keep an eye out when we go later, I guess.
yeah, we'll just tell the others about about Jack's kids as well.
Alrighty. So from here, are we gonna see if we can find the grandmother's house, or are we heading back towards town?
I'd see if we can find the grandmother's house. One thing I am going to do though is I am going to leave him my 1 day of rations
Okay.
because I am going to take the gingerbread house and destroy it.
Nice.
Fair enough. Okay. Are you destroying it now? Or are you going to hold on to it and destroy it with the rest of the group?
I'll probably hold on to it and destroy it with the rest of the group.
Chuck it into the fire at the tavern, that'll do it.
Because if I destroy it now, then there's going to be people that want to buy and pick it up and...
Cast it into the fire.
Yeah.
Okay. As you do pick it up, go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh god. Alright. Sorry, rolling my actual dice.
Yeah, it's fine.
Plus 4, 16.
16.
Yep.
You feel okay?
Okay.
Okay. So, what are you two going to do now?
I guess we're gonna look around and see if we can find this Red's grandmother's house.
Okay. Make me either a perception or investigation check then.
Is that both of us, yeah?
Either or.
Yeah,
One of
it's
you.
roll with advantage.
You should probably.
So what is it? What do you want me doing? Perception or
Either or. Perception or investigation.
do perception?
Interesting.
16.
16. Thinking back to Mal's somewhat helpful yet also very vague directions, you roughly begin, as you sort of look around in the general vicinity of where you were somewhat directed to, you begin heading off into that general direction. And as you head slightly deeper into the forest, not too deep, you seemingly come across what looks to be some form of strange looking almost stone circle of some sort of standing, some sort of lying flat down, and a stone table in the center, almost similar to the one that you found down in the basement.
Oh no, not another book.
It's not another book. Don't worry. I'll say that now. It's not another book. Oh, actually, this music's a bit too less ominous. Hold on.
Consider the music
so-
was making me worried.
What, sorry, but what was it around the stone circle again?
Few bits of trees, shrubbery or whatnot. It was just the stone sort of standing up in a circle, some lined out. Think like a stone henge, like a henge essentially.
Yeah.
Kind of like that. But yeah, that's sort of what you find, at least there. Sorry, I'm gonna change the music, but it's one that sort of fits the atmosphere. Fuck's sake, D&D. Fuck's sake, roll 20. There you go. It's fine. We can fix it in post. It's fine.
Yeah.
But
Well, that doesn't look good. We've not walked into the circle, right?
no, you haven't walked into it.
Okay.
You're sort of standing on the edge of it. Alright. Sort of, you're at one point, and it's a fair couple of feet in front of you.
I wonder if it's linked to the one that we saw in the mayor's office.
Maybe.
I will also point out that you can, sort of just looking past it, you can see what looks to be a small wooden house as well, with a smokestack and a bit of smoke sort of rising up from it.
I'm guessing we can't go around it.
No, you can go around it. There's plenty of space for you guys to go around
Okay.
it.
Whew.
I mean, you can go through it if you want.
No, thank you.
Okay.
No thanks. This is...
No, okay. No, you're fine. You're fine.
Is there anything on the podium, or are we or the stone in the middle, or is it we too far away to see?
Doesn't look like there's anything.
Okay, that's good.
It is blank. It's a blank slate. Think of it like that.
Mhm. So do you want to take a closer look, or do you want to go around it?
We'll go around it. I want to leave. I think we should bring the others here before we actually even think about going into it. I've had my fill of stupid ideas for the time being.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's yeah, we'll do that.
Okay.
And we go around the edge, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine.
What's the house?
Yeah, that's fine. Upon reaching the front door of the house, you're sort of hit with this very lovely smell of sounding of delicious sort of baked goods. And obviously the smoke rising from the smokestack itself. So there you go.
I guess
What are you... Okay. From behind the door, you hear like this sort of quite quiet, "I'll be there in a moment." As you hear a few seconds go by, and like the door sort of a few sounds of locks being undone, and as the door opens, this quite frail-looking woman sort of peers her head from behind the door and goes, "Oh, you're not my granddaughter. How may I help you?"
Are you Red's grandmother by any chance?
Yes, please call me Granny. Please, how may I help you?
So we noticed that Red wasn't working today at the tavern, so we're just kind of making sure that she's okay because there's strange things going on with the hunt with the festival and.
That's very kind of you. Don't worry. My daughter is here with me. She's just resting. She's had an awful long. Yesterday was a bit unfortunate with the death of her friend, but she's doing all right. They were quite close, you know.
Okay.
Reminds me of when I was her age. She sort of giggles to herself.
Your granddaughter's inside resting, and why did you say that we're not your granddaughter?
Did I? Sorry. The memory is not what it used to be.
I'm gonna do an inside check.
Okay.
21.
Oh, nice.
Okay. She seems to be telling the truth.
Okay.
Is there anything else I can help you with? Perhaps you'd like to come in for a spot of tea. I've just made a fresh pot, and I've made some lovely pumpkin spiced cookies.
Out of character, I'm kind of like, I kind of want like, again, out of character.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like verging on the point as like, I just want to see if Red's okay.
Yeah, I'm like so curious. I want to know if she's okay, but also rocking up into a house with creepy old lady. Not the best idea, but also fun.
Granny, did you happen to bake any gingerbread houses lately?
Gingerbread? No, I don't like those sorts of things. Too much sugar. Bad for your teeth.
Okay.
Gingerbread houses, honestly. What a silly notion. What a silly notion.
And do you know anything of a chap called Jack?
Jack?
Lives on the other side of the stone circle?
Oh, yes, Jack. Poor fellow. What a shame what happened to his children. I remember. It's only yesterday I saw them wander off into the woods, off on a little going out exploring as children do. But they never came back. People get lost in these woods, you know. It's a right shame. A right shame.
You say Jack's kids left yesterday?
No, they didn't leave yesterday. I remember as if it was yesterday.
Okay. So
This was over 20 years ago, my dear boy.
so Jack seems because we've spoken to Jack, and he seems to think that they left yesterday.
You need to remember, dear boy, Jack is a bit senile. He lost it when his children went missing. He searched for days and days looking for them. But I'm afraid they're gone. Or if they are alive, who knows how they survived.
Okay.
What is with the stone circle, by the way? It's a bit ominous.
It's nothing. It's just a stone circle. They use it for the hunt, I think. I don't know. I don't really delve too much into these sorts of things. It's not my thing, really. I just mind my own business. Well, anyway, is there anything else I can help you with? Or if you, like, as I said, I did make a fresh cup of tea, or pot of tea, and some cookies. But if you don't want to come in, I can wrap a few up and send you on your way.
Every time I think I'm trusting this lady, she throws a curveball.
Is there any way that we could, is there any way that you could bring bread to the door? We're on a bit of a time thing at the moment.
Of course, my dear one. And she sort of, I'll be right back. And she sort of closes the door and sort of shuffles away. A few minutes go by, and Red pops her head out the door and goes, "Hi, what are you doing here?"
Hey, sorry, we kind of note, like, with everything that's going on, we noticed that you weren't working. But
Yeah.
we just wanted to make sure that everything was okay. That was all.
Yeah, well,
Again, with obviously
unless-
Colthane and
yeah, I'm fine. How are
Okay.
you?
a little confused with, like, the stone circle. The fact we've also just been to visit Jack as well.
Mad Jack? Yeah. Well, anyway, if there's nothing else, I have stuff to be doing.
Okay.
So, bye. She sort of slowly closes the door.
Oh no.
Okay. I mean,
I think we
well, I
figured
mean,
out.
Red seems to be doing okay. So
Yeah, I mean that we
I-
saw her. She was alive. That's what we came to do.
yeah, I suppose now we should basically head back to the others and see what we should do about Jack. And I don't really want to keep holding this gingerbread house.
No, that's a good point.
As I realise that I'm just kind of stood there talking to Granny,
Oh,
awkwardly
oh,
holding
yeah.
a gingerbread house in my hands.
Okay.
Yeah, so I guess we're just heading back then.
Yeah.
Heading on back?
Yep.
Alrighty then. So, as you guys begin heading back, we will hop on over to the others. So, as Vethix comes out of the kitchen with some meat, Ukirk, Susan, and of course Azel, the lot of you make your way over to that of the blacksmith. As you enter through the door back into Rurik and... I can't remember the other guy's name. I don't have it up. Shit. Rurik and Gorn's blacksmith, the Smolder. You see that Rurik and Gorn are in a bit of a sort of hushed discussion, really, as they hear the bell ring. As the lot of you enter Rourke sort of looks up and sort of pushes Gordon and just sort of, get right to work. Hi, what can I do for you? As he notices Vathix, he goes, you again. Look, I just wanted to apologize about my behavior. It, was very rude of me. So, yeah. But, anyway, what can I help the rest of you with? Do we need weapons or silver?
I'm actually wondering, by chance have you got any silver shaving?
Silver what?
Do you know when you're crafting a silver weapon, yeah?
Yeah.
You're filing the blade out.
Oh. Yeah, no, we don't got any of those. Those get swept up and thrown out. But, yeah.
Where'd you put them?
I don't know. Gordon sort of gets rid of them. You can ask him. But, for your friends, what can I do for you?
Well, obviously we're all looking to taking the hunt.
Ah. Yeah. Actually, me and Gordon were thinking of doing that, but, then we realized who gives a shit, right? It's essentially a death trap.
Exactly. Finally, some of us common sense in this town. Hard to come by. You'd be surprised.
Yeah. Well, we dwarves are quite smart creatures. In the background, you just hear Gorn just burst out laughing, and Rourke sort of, shut your mouth, you asshole. Anyway, what can I get for you?
What sort of wares do you have that would be suitable for the hunt? Silver-related and
Well,
other things. If you know what I mean.
We did just sell a bunch of silver-coated arrows to a young lady, actually, saying her father was going to participate in the hunt. As for non-arrows, he sort of looks around. We got a couple of silver daggers, 2 gold. That battle axe, if that's your sort of thing, that's 10. And then the short sword for, 10. But, most of it got bought out yesterday. Considering the fact that the hunt is tonight.
Do you have any services, for example, for dipping weapons in silver?
Dipping
weapons. And I'm sure my quarter stuff. As you can see, it doesn't really have much of a blade, but tips might be nice if they were silver, unless you can, I don't know, coat my own fists in them, but I suppose that's an option.
Well, considering the fact that your fists are feathers, well, you've got feathers, and you probably need those to fly. Yeah, I'm sure we can do something. You provide this, no, we have, I think, some spare silver on hand. You know what? He sort of pulls back a curtain and he says, head on into the back. I'm sure Gordon will get you sorted.
Appreciate it. And one last thing, how much were those silver arrows? Oh, I've got a friend who's a bit of an archer, a bowman, if you will. Might appreciate using those. How much?
They were about, I think most of them, 20 arrows was probably about 1 gold for an arrow, so I think we sold them for 20 gold, as he sort of looks through a book on the desk and goes, let's see, red, 20 arrows, 20 gold.
Right. bear that in mind when I go and talk to him. But anyway, yes. I'll go and speak to your colleague.
Right.
Can I shuffle through the cart?
Fair enough. As he sort of turns and looks to you, Susan, and what can I do for you?
I am after a silver maul.
Silver Mall. Let me just check. As he sort of looks around. Ah! I think Gorn hid this away. It sort of pulls out from the desk, from underneath on the shelf, slams it down. This silver mall. This beauty, that's gonna cost you the bet that it's silvered. It'll be a little bit more expensive. 15 gold. Does this look like this is your sort of thing?
I just scoff and say 15 gold for that. You can take that
It is.
back.
Alright, well if you also want to get your weapons coated in silver, the back door's for you. Say back doors. You know what I meant.
I proceed to go through the curtain anyway, because I need to speak to Gordon.
That's fine. He sort of looks at Azael and goes, "You need anything?" Azael just sort of shakes his head and sort of wanders a bit of magic. Right. So are all of you heading into back to speak to Gordon?
Yeah.
Okay. See him sort of just hammering away, sort of cleaning a few weapons as he sort of takes his goggles off and goes, "Ah, what can I do for you?"
Yes, I do. I was told to come through, possibly do some silver coatings for some weapons for the hunt tonight.
Ah, yes. Right this way, please. As he sort of pulls off this sort of protective coating to reveal this big sort of basin of what seems to be molten silver. Now, what weapons am I coating for everybody?
It's like a water staff dipped in and a knife.
Water staff and a knife? Yes, of course. If you hand them over.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass over the quarterstaff and the small knife at the waist.
Yeah. So he carefully dips both in and sort of begins dips them in water, the cooling process. He sort of places them down on the table and goes, "There you are, one coated knife and one coated quarterstaff." And you see on the quarterstaff that he dipped it on both ends. That will well, are you paying all together or individually or?
Depends on the price. Sure, we can
Well,
pay for it together.
It's about 5 gold per weapon. It's not that difficult to do. Plus, I'm feeling a bit generous.
Are you sure you want to consider this small knife a weapon? This isn't from Ewing. I'm gonna kind of show it and kind of persuasive. It's just a small knife.
Take a persuasion check.
This is a 14.
14. Yeah, it's alright, I suppose. You make a excellent case.
See, I'm here for a different reason.
Right?
I'm here due to the fact that I need some silver shavings.
Silver shaving. I'm afraid we don't keep those, actually. We throw them out.
Hmm.
They're sort of swept away, unfortunately. Sorry.
Well, let me tell you what my idea was, and see if you can do something about it. What I was intentionally going to do was, I was going to use those silver shavings with the raw meat that I've got in my backpack, and I was going to actually, like, kind of coat the meat and embed the silver shavings inside of the meat, but still kind of make it look as if it's just raw meat. They're like it's not been tampered with.
Yes. I mean, while that's a good idea, as I say, we don't keep any of those. I don't keep any of our shavings, really. They're sort of just smoked away and thrown out.
Where'd you throw them out to?
Over there. And he sort of points to this big sort of trash pile, that's sort of fairly neatly kept, but everything's either in like some form of like trash bag, or is in like boxes, or it's fairly deeply embedded, quite high up or deeply into the pile itself. You're more than welcome to try in there, or you can try the bin, but I doubt you'll have much luck. Mainly that's where Rorik puts his finished lunch and his vomit.
I'm also wondering.
I wouldn't open that.
Yeah, no. I'm fine, thanks. But no, I'm wondering, have you got a magnet anywhere?
Magnets? Can't say we do, I'm afraid. Sorry. I mean, if you want to embed something that's silver, you could try your coin. That's silver. That's the best I can offer, I'm afraid. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Don't worry.
He turns to you, Susan, and is like, can I help you with anything? Do you need anything coated in silver, or are you alright?
I need my maul coated in silver.
Alright. Sort of, as you hand it over, begins the process, dips it in silver, and begins cooling it off. Here you are. That'll also be 5 gold, unless you and your fine feathered friend here are paying together.
No, just hand over 5 gold.
Okay, mark it off on your character sheet. And same with you too, Ukirk.
Just 5 gold, yeah.
Yeah, just 5 gold. Right, is there anything else I can help you with, Jeff? Anything at all?
Yes, if you don't mind.
Of course.
Questions. First off, have you sold anyone to a group of adventurers recently called the Devil's Advocate? If so, how recently?
No. Well, yeah, well. We did sell something, but there was a peculiar order that had come in. Someone wanted a knife engraved. They had a very special request about the type of metal. I can't remember what it was, but they paid a hefty price for it. Perhaps they were part of your devil advocates. Sorry, the name doesn't ring too much of a bell. I mean, there was a fairly big group, maybe 4 or 5 booking adventurers that came through a while ago, but they didn't stay for long.
No, I can understand that. Wouldn't like to stand around either if the sun's going on. I just fear that some people might be caught up in some danger, if you will.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's perfectly understandable.
Also, do you offer any form of coatings for like a sort of knuckle rub?
Knuckle wrap. He sort of looks around different fabrics and cloths. I don't think we do, unfortunately. Sorry.
It's a shame. I like to use my fists at times like these, but unfortunately this quarter stuff is going to have to be all that there is.
Yes.
Right. One last thing.
course.
Shamrook. What's the
What's
best
that?
way over? What's the best way through the enchanted forest to get there?
That is a very difficult question, I'm afraid. I believe. Well, actually, he sort of pulls out a map of essentially what is Perivolt, and sort of lays it flat. Sort of looks at it for a few seconds. Right. Here is the exit to the village. You see this pathway here, as he sort of draws a line with his finger. You should be able to follow this past Red House here. Follow it along. Yes. So this path that I've sort of drawn along. You stick to that. You should be able to get through the forest unscathed. Do watch out for the fog, though. It can mess with your mind and get you lost. But if you stick to the path, you should be all right. Yes, it should be all right. Yes.
Fog, you say? Fog.
Yes.
Magical fog? Is it natural fog?
Both. Nobody really knows. Really, it's a bit of a mystery. If I must be honest.
Something to avoid nonetheless.
Yes, I would certainly say so.
That's fair. Right. Well, just one last thing in regards to all the events. Always got a few questions I do. Have you been hearing anything about the recent disappearances and murders?
Disappearances, no. Deaths, I know. That's Calfane, poor fellow. I heard what happened to him yesterday. Bloody shame.
Have you heard of any other ones we're trying to keep track?
No, I can't say I have. Sorry.
Understandable, right. Well, I believe that should be it for us at least, but do us one favor. Don't go to the hut, that's a stupid thing to do. Get yourself-
I wasn't planning on it. I'm not much good in a fight, I'm afraid.
Good. And make sure the warriors that have been coming in to get weapons are indeed ready for it.
Well, we'll have to see one. If I'm
Well,
being honest, my money's on the wolf.
unfortunately, I believe my money is swaying the same way. Doesn't look that promising, suggesting everyone's just thinking it's a child's play, but look, it's a werewolf we deal with. It's no easy fight.
That it certainly is not.
Right. Where are we going? I'm gonna look to the rest of the group and kind of see if anyone else wants to say anything.
Anyone else have anything to ask?
Yeah. What's your exchange rate?
Well, what do you mean?
Well, I want to transform 2 silver Right, I want to transform 2 gold into silver pieces.
Right. There's sort of looks. Yeah. Well. Let's have a look. How much is it normally for gold to silver? Or silver to gold? So 1 gold would equal 10 silver.
Okay. So, 3 silver pieces.
Okay. Mark off 1 gold piece then, and he looks around and sort of goes, yeah, that's some silver, I guess.
Take off.
So you mark off 1 gold and just add 10 silver.
Dan, I did 2.
Oh, you did 2? Oh, that's 20 then, sorry, yeah.
Mm.
Mark off 2 gold and go and add 20 silver.
I have them.
Go.
Right, now I've got both the pieces I needed.
Alright.
I'm going to turn around to the other 2 and go, right. If we meet up with the others, don't ask what I'm doing if I'm constantly in my bag. Just, let's put it this way, I'm helping us in the long run.
I can already tell what you're trying to do. It might work, but I'll see how it works out. We already know where this thing is going to be. We don't need to lure it.
No, exactly.
I don't think we'll have much time to feed it.
No, that's the thing. It's a hunt. We hunt him for food because he's constantly wanting to eat. So, if we create a lure to lure them away from where they're trying to go, maybe, just maybe, it could work.
Well, this hunt is meant to be at that circle that Mayor mentioned at the meeting. I think I'll be too busy hunting all the people to eat your meat, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. But, in the meantime, I'm gonna head to the hunt location.
Okay.
We try and meet up with the others first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do that.
So I'm gonna be going at the shop and saying, "Buy him, thank you," but on the way out, I'm going to try and grab. You said it was 1 gold per arrow, didn't you? For the silver.
Yes, 1 gold per arrow.
I will buy 3 arrows.
Okay, mark off 3 gold and add 3 silver tipped arrows. Or it'll just be regular arrows, but I'll remind myself that they're silver.
Yep. Anyway.
Okay. So, is there anywhere else you'd all like to go before meeting up, or you're all good?
Find me up.
Okay. So, meeting all back up. With the information you have gathered. What are you all wishing to discuss?
Right. Here we are. Tonight's gonna be the night, people. Well, we are going to end up hunting a werewolf by the looks of it. Not being able to identify strictly who it is, unless you two have figured it out. Find anything out of that old man?
So the old man is we found out that his name's Jack. We did find a his house that things have been kind of knocked over, but it might just. It seemed like he was a little clumsy, so it's just things that have been knocked over, like if he's fallen down or something. But on his table there was a completely blank letter, as well as a gingerbread house, and I'm still carrying it, so I just kind of show him.
Gingerbread house. I haven't saw one of those since I was young.
Yeah, that thing's
Same
riddled with
what
magic.
bakery.
Yeah.
Magic, you think?
So Jack actually ate a piece of this, and he doesn't he says that he only ate it yesterday, but he's not all there, and I think it's because he's had some of this. I don't think he's senile. I think he's afflicted with something.
Made this gingerbread house, or
So we don't know who baked it, but it's fresh. So I didn't want to leave it at the house with him in case he decided to eat more of it. So I left him some of my rations and just kind of brought this. I want to destroy it. It's just I thought we should just kind of like. I thought we should burn it rather than actually just destroy it to save other people possibly picking it up. And I'm not entirely sure how.
Look, during this conversation, try and see if there's anything peculiar about this gingerbread house.
Sorry, what are you trying to do? Sorry.
Just take a closer look at this gingerbread house. See if there's anything peculiar about it, like
Okay.
if there's anything weird.
Make either perception or investigation. Actually, no, it'd be investigation. Sorry, make an investigation check.
16.
16. Okay. Giving it a closer inspection, and looking at the decorations, and everything like that, it looks to genuinely be a simple gingerbread house. On the outside, it doesn't look as if it's been tampered with in any way, shape, or form. It doesn't look like any pieces are missing or anything like that. Yeah, it just looks like a genuine, regular-looking gingerbread house, really.
Along with finding this, we did see a stone circle, much like the one that we found yesterday in the mayor's office. Nothing kind of peculiar about it. Just the fact that the stone circle took like towards the start of the forest. But beyond that was a small, kind of like a small cabin, which was Red's grandmother's house.
Interesting.
Other than that, I mean, Red's, she said that Red was there. We did see her as well. She did come to the door. She seems fine. She just said that she's got some stuff to do. But we were only making sure that she was okay. I didn't want to. I had a weird thought that the same thing with Colthane might have happened to Red, so.
It's very interesting. Although, Red, she just bought arrows for the hunt.
Her name was on that piece of paper that I saw in the mayor's office as well. For the people that signed up for the hunt, it was Red, Colthane, and Uga. The three names that I remember on the list.
I don't like the idea of someone like Red simply works as a barmaid to go into a hunt of all things.
I mean,
Although,
her grandmother so that she can look at, like she can handle herself. So unless she's more than just a barmaid, but she said that she's quite adept with a bow.
Being adept and capable of killing a werewolf are two separate things. Also, while we're on the topic of archery, I'm gonna reach out and kind of bring out the 3 arrows that I just bought. Here.
Okay.
I got these with the gold that we found.
Okay.
So yeah, pass you
Go
that.
and Yeah, go and add 3 more. Just go and add either 3 hours or add 3 on to however many hours you already have.
Okay.
What sort of time of day is it, actually?
Probably leaning into early afternoon at this point now.
Okay.
By the way, this whole time, Bethix is in the background, kind of looking like a raccoon rummaging for food in a trash can. Next to his bag, just scurrying away. And all you hear is the occasional money
Just like
bag.
ka-chink,
Just,
ka-chink.
just. Yeah, I think 3 more. No, 3 more. Come on, it's a fucking werewolf. Come on.
What is Bethix doing?
Don't ask questions.
Worry about it.
Just
Yep.
Carries on scurrying away.
Okay. Yeah, Landia, do you think is there anything? Can you think of anything I've missed out?
I don't think so. I guess we just have to see what to do about this gingerbread house. Now.
Said you were going to burn it, so let's burn it.
Okay. Where should we burn it? Because if we just go and set, basically go and set fire to a gingerbread house in the forest, or can't really do it here in the street.
Link.
Is there
Out
any
of character.
campfire?
Yes.
Out
Yeah.
of character, is there a ritual for the beginning of the hunt? Like a fire being lit or a commemorative show towards the hunt being started?
It would be essentially the mayor going and giving a speech to those who are participating, and basically saying and let the hunt begin, and people would essentially make their way off to the site that they would have gone to before during this festival.
Okay. So instead, then what I do is I turn around to whoever's holding the gingerbread
It'd be me.
gingerbread house. Sorry, and I go, well, you know I got a tinderbox, right? We can literally burn it anywhere.
I'm more thinking of I don't want to cause a disturbance, so if we can go somewhere that's maybe got a fire that we can use, so maybe Ugo can just let us borrow his oven. That's all.
I recommend furnace. A lot hotter.
Not gonna lie, if we end up handing it over to Uga, wouldn't surprise me if he ends up selling it, so...
I mean, it'd be one of those where instead of actually handing it over, we'd actually, or at least I would actually be there to
make sure
kind of
it's
see it go. I'd rather not let anybody else. So yeah. Because obviously, if it's, I mean, I seem to be fine. I seem fine when I was, when I picked it up and when I'm carrying it. But with it being obviously enchanted or whatever's going on with it, I'd rather not kind of hand it to anybody else.
Oh, that's understandable. But I'm not gonna lie, as setting it on fire, if it is, as you say, covered in magic, we're gonna need a hot enough fire.
That reminds me. Dakith, do another wisdom save for me, please.
Uh-oh.
Oh God. Okay. So it's 6.
Oh no.
As you're talking, you feel as if a part of your memory almost sort of slips away.
Uh-oh.
Hold on, let's just bring up your character sheet. Sorry. So yeah, as you feel a bit of your wisdom and memory step away, as your wisdom is permanently reduced by 1.
Oh no.
Okay.
Where are we currently?
You are in the tavern.
Is there a fireplace?
There is a fireplace.
I mean, we
Look like he's visibly, like, taken aback by what's just happened.
Where am I positioned currently?
Pardon?
Where am I positioned currently in the group? Am I next to Descartes?
It's wherever you want to be sitting.
Do we notice this happening to him?
Make a perception check.
Can I give him advantage?
Yes, you can.
Alright, I've just overrid my base score to 13.
Yeah, that's good.
It's just 12.
12.
That rolls.
He looks okay. He sort of, as he's sort of speaking, he sort of stops for a second and sort of shakes his head, but he looks okay. He looks fine.
So would I kind of feel?
Hold up. Can I do a perception check? Because I got dumbed up.
You
can
can.
get that.
You did give me advantage.
18.
Again, he looks okay.
How high do you need to roll to know?
I mean, technically, he
Okay.
is okay. It's just
So
looks
can I ask? Would I notice some things just that I've, or is it something that I wouldn't notice just yet?
You probably would notice it as you're sort of just giving off this information, as you try and just sort of recall it. Your brain, something does sort of feel like it sort of slips from almost view in terms of a memory, but you almost sort of pass it off as if it's almost nothing.
Okay. Yeah. No. I'm. Okay, guys. Like I want to get rid of this thing. Where?
Can I just, like, I'm gonna click unarmed strike, but can I just drop kick the fucking gingerbread house out of the Carthan
oh no.
into the fire?
We are still stood outside, aren't we?
I think you said you were going inside, didn't you?
I think you said we were in the tavern.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're inside. You're inside.
Okay, so the Carth, after whilst all of this is going on, the Carth is just like gonna slowly creep back a little bit, like a rugby player getting ready to take like a fucking
Okay.
free kick. takes 2 steps to the left,
Mm-hmm.
and just launches himself at the. It's a natural
Oh my
20.
goodness.
No. No fucking way.
No shit. D&D Beyond. Look now.
No fucking way.
Nat
Yeah,
20.
That was a 23.
It's a 23.
Yeah.
So you just watch Vethix start full-blown sprinting at Descartes and just leaps both feet forward at the fucking gingerbread house, launching it towards the fire.
So, Decath, you see this happening, and in a split second of the gingerbread house being in your hands to it soaring through the air as Vethix comes into contact with it, you see it just go soaring through the fucking air as it lands into the fireplace and almost sort of cracks upon impact as it slowly begins to sort of burn and parts of the frosting just sort of begin to melt off. A few like the sweet decorations that were on it sort of just melt into this hot sugary substance. And yeah, that's the end of that. that is.
I mean, okay, so, Vethix, 1, that was a nice kick. 2, we could have just put it in the fire. So in future, I'm going to ask you not to do that again.
Also,
Hey,
why?
look,
That-
it worked out, did it not? And like you said, it was a good kick.
Why? Why? What would trigger you to almost kick this guy in the middle of the tavern?
I didn't kick him, I kicked the gingerbread house.
I almost kicked him in the middle of it.
Okay. Well,
Eh.
that's it. It's done. Let's figure out next steps. What?
I'd like to go over and like keep an eye on the burning gingerbread house, just to make sure it is burning, just while everyone else is having the conversation.
Okay.
I'm going to walk up to the bar. I'm going to order 2 shots of the highest proof alcohol the bar has.
So
I'm going to drink 1, walk over to the fireplace, and chuck the other over the gingerbread house.
Okay. So first of all, as Lancia goes over and checks on it, you sort of get this sort of weird feeling as you see this almost ethereal hand sort of reach out and grab you.
Oh no. Okay.
Does a 17 hit?
Of course. Yes, it does. My AC's like 10.
Okay.
We fight
You take
another animate.
Oh, no.
You take 6 necrotic damage from that.
Ow! Guys, the house attacked me!
Jesus Christ, can we not fight another inanimate object? We've got a werewolf to fight tonight, guys.
Is it still there or has it like dissipated?
It has dissipated.
Okay.
It has dissipated.
I was
Okay.
about to say, like, wait, am I over there at this point? Was I literally stood right next to...
You would have just been coming back as you would have seen this.
What did I miss?
I don't know, it just kind of happened.
Was it the gingerbread house?
Yeah, I think so. It was a hand from the gingerbread house.
So I proceed to walk on over, step in front of Lanzia, proceed to pour the shot of high proof alcohol in my mouth and then spit it all over the gingerbread house.
Does a 5 hit?
No.
You see the hand try and reach out again, but it gets caught and actually gets singed by one of the flames as it sort of dies down, and once again dissipates and vanishes. Can't talk.
You just hear Vethix turn around and go, yeah, fucking stay back as well.
It's the ethereal voice whispers into your ear, fuck you.
I just walk. You just see Vethix like moonwalking off, kind of fucking flipping two birds at it, like, yeah, try it.
Question. Roughly how long is it until like the hunt starts?
So when you all sort of gathered and sort of finished your individual investigations, it was probably starting to reach the afternoon in terms of the time of day. So the hunt itself would roughly begin just as it begins to hit evening. So you've still got a good few hours to go. If there is anything else you wish to do,
Just wondering,
any other
is
people
there
you
a
want
place
to speak
I'd
to?
be able to get wool from?
Unlikely, as most of the vendors that were here as part of the festival have packed up most of their stuff. And there is the only really shops that are here is of course the blacksmith itself and the tavern, the Spy by Fire.
Alright, I'm gonna kind of sense Lanzy. Lanzy, I think should possibly go and get some rest. Just make sure there's nothing.
Yeah, that sounds good after that hand thing. Can I take a short rest between now and the hunt start?
Yeah,
Is there
you've
enough
got plenty to. Yeah.
Alright,
If
cool.
everyone rest, you can.
Yeah, bugger off and do that.
Okay. What is everyone else doing?
I'm going to go to the bar. Out of the tavern by myself.
Okay,
After all
you're
of
leaving the tavern.
that's happened, just in the
Okay.
tavern, I'm gonna just.
Fuck
I
off.
need to find like raw wool. Are there
As I
any
say,
sheep
you're.
nearby?
There is not. There is not much. This is more. The closest thing to.
I
In terms of
swear to Christ,
animals.
if I hear you laugh one more time towards that.
In terms of animals and I suppose livestock, there isn't really much around here. There is fish. There's a shit ton of fish because there is obviously the dock that you guys arrived at. Other than that, most stuff is bought from other
got an
places, from either Shamburg or obviously Oridon. But
Okay. So, I'm gonna proceed to go up to my room, dump everything other than the meat and some of the bits of meat that have silver coins embedded in them.
okay.
And I'm going to take my backpack, my rope, my swords, and then proceed to the dock and do some fishing / buy a load of fresh caught fish.
Okay.
Unkilled. That's why I was going to do the fishing myself. I
Okay.
don't mind doing a nature check if you want me to do it.
Okay. We will come to that. What is everyone else doing? So, Ukirk is going out at the tavern. Lancy is going up to their room. Dakith and Susan, what are you wishing to do?
I'll probably be following Ukirk out. Out. Basically, not actually like following to try and talk.
Okay.
Because I'm actually going to be heading to the probably head to the blacksmith. see about the weapon situation.
Okay. Susan, what are you wishing to do?
I'll just stay in the tavern.
Just stay in the tavern and chill? Okie dokie. So, we will do Vethix first. So, heading on down to the dock on which you arrived at. Seems as empty as it was when you arrived. A couple of barrels on the side. And the water in front of you, you easily spot a couple of fish just swimming around at a quick glance. But as you begin to prep yourself for fishing, go ahead and roll a nature check for me.
18.
18. Yeah, easily enough. You wait patiently and successfully catch a good solid amount of fish.
Ooh.
Probably about 2, 3, maybe 4 fish.
Okay.
As they begin to get a little wise to what you're doing. But yeah, go ahead.
5.
5. As you think you have one within reach, it immediately just swims off.
I'm gonna do one more time.
Okie dokie.
6.
6. Again. You miss your chance.
Werewolf marker. My load isn't gonna survive so well. Fuck it, one more time.
Okay.
2.
2.
Yeah, 2.
You managed to grab a fish, but as it sort of sort of moves around your hands and squirms a bit, it actually smacks you in the face as you let it go, and it flops back into the water.
Right. That's it. Fucking 16.
16. Yeah, you managed to catch like 1 or 2 more fish.
Is it the fish that slapped me?
It is not the fish that slapped you. No, that's long.
Right. No.
We will come back to it.
Not one.
That one. Okay. We will, as Vethix continues his fishing adventures.
I'll catch up there.
Dakis, you were heading back off to the blacksmith.
Yeah.
The smolder. Fair enough. Upon entering, again, you see Rurik sort of hammering away at some things and checking some stock. As Gorn sort of pokes his head around and sort of hands more items. Rurik sort of looks up and goes, I was wondering when I'd see you. What can I do for you today?
Hey, just wondering about. I was a little, looking to coat a weapon in silver, if that's possible.
Yeah, that's possible. Gordon can help you out. It will cost you about 5 gold.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
Alright. Anything else I can help you with? Feeling a bit useless today. Haven't really sold anything.
That's not a problem. Yeah, can I buy 3 of those silver tipped arrows?
Yep, that'll be 3 gold.
Yeah, not a problem. And just hands over the 3 gold.
Alright. As for the silver coat weapon, Gorn sort of pops his head out. You hand over whatever the weapon is you want to get coated.
Yeah, it'd be my warhammer.
Your warhammer? Okay. A few minutes go by. He comes back out with your warhammer, as the top of it has a slightly more silver glisten shine to it. He sort of hands it over, and you hand over the 5 gold. So go ahead and mark off all the gold that you are spending.
All of it.
All of it?
pretty much.
All right. Richard looks at you. Is there anything else?
No, that's everything for me. It was just a quick visit to get these.
Well, glad me and my partner could be of assistance.
Thank you.
Well, have a nice day.
You too.
As you exit, you sort of hooded figure sort of bumps into you. As he sort of stops and turns, he goes, "Apologies." As he walks in to the blacksmith, as the door closes behind you.
Would I have recognized his voice at all?
It seemed somewhat familiar, but you're not quite sure where you've heard it. As you try and recall the memory, it sort of is a bit foggy and clouded almost if it's been removed or erased.
Okay.
Is there anything else you wish to do? Sorry.
I'd probably catch up with Ukirk because
Okay.
I mentioned the hooded figure.
Okay. As we get to that, Ukirk, as everyone goes off and does a separate thing, what are you doing?
So immediately upon stepping out the door, I'm going to fly up. I'm going to be like having a sort of quick look around the town, see what the sort of atmosphere is, if people are still getting ready to sort of prepare, and see if folk are already going out to the spot.
Okay, make me a perception check then, please.
At 20.
At 20. Yeah, easily you can see practically everything that's almost going on. In terms of people who are getting ready, after your first night here and the essentially display that Tavros put on in terms of intimidation and basically giving everyone a hard smack of reality, there doesn't seem to be a lot of people getting ready or preparing weaponry or supplies. A lot of them seem to just be enjoying what remains of the festival, eating food, participating in whatever games are left over, and that sort of thing. You do see Uga sort of out the back of the tavern, sort of essentially at like this sort of dirt mound with a small sort of cross sticking out of it, and just sort of standing at it and seemingly talking to it. You also catch Mal sort of standing next to him. You obviously see Vethix down by the dock, struggling to catch some fish here and there. And obviously you see Dakith sort of wandering into or coming out of the blacksmith as you saw a figure sort of bash into him, or nudge him slightly. But other than that, that's really all you see. Everything else seems to be normal, people going about their day-to-days. Some people coming into the tavern, some people coming out. Everyone just having a good time and trying to enjoy as much of the festival as they can before they either head home or head in for the day.
Tavros, where are you? Why did you leave us?
Want to see if there's like any sort of clues for where Tavros may have went to.
Okay. Make me investigation check this time, please.
20.
Another 20?
Not in that 20, it's a 19 plus 1.
So
19 plus 1. Okay, yeah. Looking around, even with such a high roll, it's almost as if your companion vanished into the wind, leaving no sign or trail. But what you do see is roughly in the area where he went to sleep on his first night here. You almost catch something shining and glistening. It sort of catches your eye. But other than
investigate that.
yeah. Upon finding it, it seems to be a empty vial. Fairly small, enough to contain a decent amount of possibly liquid or substance. Other than that, doesn't really give off much else.
What did you do, Tavros? What did you do? I'm gonna immediately just I'm gonna look at the vial, kind of like look at it in my hands, give a quick sniff, and obviously there's nothing particular about it, I'm assuming.
Yeah, no, there. It doesn't give off any smell, or anything like that.
I'm gonna punch the tree.
Okay. Yeah. You make a reasonably sized dent in said tree. It hurts a little bit, but you don't take much. You don't take any damage.
I'm just gonna fly back towards the tavern then.
Okay. Upon doing so, you run into death.
Okay. Seeing the blacksmith, I see.
Yeah. I picked up three more arrows because can't be too sorry. As well as got my hammer coated in silver as well. I did have like it's weird. I don't know. As I was leaving, I ended up quite literally bumping into a hooded figure. But when he spoke, it's like I remember something about his voice, but I can't place where. So I recognise it, but I couldn't
Is he
tell
one
you.
from the mayor's speech by any chance?
In terms, so out of character, like in terms of like what he looked like, would I recognise?
His face was completely covered by the hood. He was sort of slightly looking down a little bit as so no one could see his face.
The only thing I can say is that he had his hood up. I couldn't see his face. I couldn't see any other features. But it's just his voice. It was familiar. Like I've heard it before. I just can't. I can't think of it. I mean, we know that there was a hooded figure that had gone into the tavern to try and buy the place. I don't know. It's just something seems off about it.
Oh, let's go and investigate. Just us two this time.
Okay.
Okay, so you both heading back over to the tavern? No, not tavern, blacksmith.
Yeah, the blacksmith.
Well, the blacksmith.
Sorry, blacksmith. Sorry. Okay, so heading back over. As you sort of get a little bit closer, you do hear the sounds of almost shouting. seemingly Rurik, and sort of almost shouting at someone. You're unsure if it's Gorn that he's shouting at, but he's definitely shouting at somebody.
Can I discern what any of the shouting is before I enter?
Yeah, make me a perception check as you try and listen into the door.
16.
16. You get the odd word coming through. Seemingly, he's sorry. The odd word sort of coming through of, we did what you asked. We made the weapon for you. That sort of thing. Leave us alone. Let him go. It's the odd.
I'm gonna barge in as soon as I hear Bonhar's let him go.
Okay. You see standing there the hooded, cloaked figure. Oh, that's the wrong music, sorry. Let's go with that instead, sorry. Standing there, the hooded, cloaked figure holding what looks to be a dagger in one hand and his other arm raised as you see Gorn floating there, sort of choking in mid-air almost, as Rurik is sort of wielding a great axe. I warned you, dearies, not to interfere or tamper with anything I was doing here. Now, your friend meets his pathetic end.
In our defense, we didn't lose you.
It sort of turns around, smiles. I must say, you're more persistent than I hoped. Alas, you're here now. So I suppose I should introduce myself. As he sort of brandishes the knife, the dagger, in sort of this black, sort of engraved writing, this almost, sort of looking at it, a series of runes that almost look elven, but it almost like it doesn't make sense, like the words are sort of jumbled. Even for you, Dakith, you struggle to read it. He sort of brandishes it, sort of smiling as Gorn is just sort of floating there, still choking a little bit. The name is Rumpelstiltskin. Perhaps you've heard of me.
Have I heard of
Perhaps. Make a history check. 13. The name does ring a bell. Now, where were we? Oh yes, I was killing him. As you see Gorn float towards Stiltskin, he sort of puts the knife under his cloak and begins to reach towards Gorn's chest where his heart sits.
Whoa. What's the meaning of this?
You don't want to know? Trust me, dearies. It's not a pretty sight, this little spell. And he sort of reaches in and pulls out Gorn's heart. Still beating, but it almost has sort of this glowing, sort of dark red aura to it. Gorn is still alive and still breathing, but it's almost as if something isn't right. It sort of throws Gorn against a wall. Think of this as payment. Now, I promised that I wouldn't lay a little hand on you and your friends. But him, he owed me something. So did your dwarf. So did this pathetic dwarf. Now, if you don't mind, I'll be off.
Is this why you need the heart of a werewolf?
Oh no, this is not why I need the heart of a werewolf, dearie. I need the heart for another thing. This is just a regular heart. I need this for other things. As he sort of waves his hand as the heart just vanishes in a puff of smoke. Think about the deal I offered you too, dearie. It could save a life.
And I'm just gonna look at Naka, and like, what is going on?
I'm just kind of gonna be just as shocked. Really, just not knowing what to. But I'm still trying to place whether I've heard that voice before.
Sort of smiles at the two of you. Turns around to Rurik. Bows. Thanks for the dagger. Consider your debt paid. And in a swift flick of his wrists, he is shrouded in purple and green smoke. As it fades, all who is left in the room is unconscious Gorn, the two of you, and Rurik. And with that, we're gonna go to break. So, go get some water, go get some food, go stand up, walk around. We'll be right back. See you in a bit, chat. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So, picking up from where we left off, Dakath and Ukirk, you just witnessed the weirdest fucking thing ever as you saw Gorn, the assistant blacksmith, have his heart taken out of him by the mysterious Rumpelstiltskin. You now stand with Rurik and an unconscious Gorn in that of the blacksmith. As
We just see.
Rurik's face is just completely white and unaware.
Can I do a medicine check on Gorn?
Go for it. What did you get?
Really glitchy dice.
Take it. Do. 19?
Yep.
Other than the fact that his heart just got ripped out, he's okay. There's no sign of a entry or exit wound where Stiltskin rammed his hand into Gorn's chest. He's seemingly still breathing. He's just knocked out. He's completely fine.
Silver guy's name Rurik, is it?
Yes, the dwarf is Rurik.
I'm kind of gonna march up to him, slightly confused, but also rather worried, considering everything that's going on.
He sort of looks up. What?
Better start explaining. What did you give him?
Only what he asked for. He came to us a few days ago and asked him to repair a dagger for him. And gave us what he called dark steel. Whatever you want to call it.
Can you remember what the rune said?
I don't. Some form of Elvish, that I do know.
Do you remember how, like, if you were to write it down, do you remember how?
Yeah, unfortunately, it has to be. It's burned into my memory. As he sort of picks up a quill and rips out a bit of paper from a book, and sort of just begins drawing the runes. And even looking at them now, they still look like they almost feel unnatural. Even just on this simple piece of paper.
Would I be able to actually tell what they are, like what the words were?
You looking at them, they sort of almost roughly translate, but as they start making sense, they begin just to rejumble and again almost look out of place, as if the way that they are written themselves was designed so that they could not be read.
Okay. Can I take that?
Yeah, get
Paper with
get it out. I don't want anything to do with it.
Yeah.
I think he sort of looks over to Gordon. I think it's time we got out of this hellhole.
Look.
Sorry.
Are you going to be able to move Gorn, or?
Yeah. And he sort of pulls out a box from under the desk, slams it and opens and puts on these metal gauntlets that sort of begin to glow as he sort of walks over to Gorn and picks them up with pretty much ease and gently places them over his shoulder and just sort of walks into the back room. A few minutes later, sort of comes out, takes the gauntlets off and puts them back in a box and locks it. Right. Time to start packing.
That man ever ask for anything else or tell you why he needed that?
He didn't. He just showed up, asked us to fix it for him, said he'd be back in a few days. He'd be back today.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Rory, did you say that you were going to start packing again?
No. Just slip of the tongue.
Can I do an insight check?
Go for it.
It's a natural 20.
Natural 20. Oh yeah, no, he is not telling the truth whatsoever. You did catch him saying again, yeah.
Rory, I'm pretty sure you said again. Now's not the after everything that's just happened. But if there's something that you're keeping from us, tell us now. It might help us.
All right, fine. Yes, I did say again, but I promise you, there's no mysterious plots or evil affairs that I'm involved in. I'm just a simple dwarf moving from one job to the next, and I thought this one was gonna be it. Gorn is a half decent enough blacksmith. So am I. Together we started this place, and it's a shame that we have to get out of here. Not like it's gonna matter.
Do you know where you would be going?
Oridon's probably our best bet. We have some friends there that can help us get a new store shop set up. A new smolder. Or a 15th new smolder.
When you get back to Orzon, ask around for Talon's Guild.
I will.
Tell Davros Jukak sent you.
That I can do. Oh,
You may also be able to ask the guard as well there.
thank you.
And tell them that you know me. So
Yeah.
I don't think I actually introduced myself. My name's Darketh.
Pleasure to meet you, Rurik. You obviously know Gorn.
Hopefully he'll be okay. I've checked him over. He seems fine. He's just unconscious.
Take him to a cleric regardless. The fact that he looks fine makes me even more worried.
Getting one's heart ripped out will never ends well.
Exactly.
Never ends well. Well,
And I'm sure you will, but I'll just keep an eye on him.
I will. Well, good luck you two with the hunt. I hope you kill that bastard werewolf.
We plan to.
Good luck. Sort of goes into the back and begins to pack some things and takes down some stuff from the shelves. With that, What are you wishing to do now?
I think we'll head back, but I'll like to have a conversation on the way back.
Okay, go for it.
Dakov, there's a lot going on. This figure keeps on popping up. Rumpelstiltskin, his name is. The one at the meeting, the one from last night even. I don't like how you can just rip a heart out and not leave any scar. The man still lives without a heart. What sort of magic is this?
I don't know if he's. I don't like the fact that I can't place his voice either. I feel like have we. Like, have you heard that voice before, or?
Have I? Mr. DM?
Mr. DM? No, Mr. DM is my father. You can just call me DM. No. The first time that you would have heard that voice would have been when you spoke to Barnabas during your interrogations.
I remember it clear as day, though.
You remember it literally as it was yesterday. The way he spoke, the silver tongue of his voice, if you will, the soothy yet eerie diction. It lingers in your mind.
Oh God. When you say you can hardly remember the voice, what do you remember from last night?
So I remember. I remember talking to. I remember that we went and. I'd like to say talk, but we pretty much interrogated Barnabas. I remember speaking to. I remember Barnabas's eyes change colour and like his whole demeanour, but it's like I don't remember what he sounded like when his eyes changed. I don't remember. I guess I wouldn't remember kind of like exactly what was said, or would I still remember the whole conversation?
You remember bits of it, but again, mostly fragments.
Okay. I mean, it's like, yeah, so it's. I don't remember what the entire conversation after we kind of tied into the chairs. It's all hit and miss. It's.
Well, that's unfortunate, but that voice, that was the one that we spoke to last night, the one that you say you cannot remember, which is weird. You need to see a clerk as well. Don't need to worry about the blacksmith so much as you. The one friend losing his memories while we're out adventuring.
I mean, in my aside from not being able to remember that, she speaking to this Rumpel, we can hold off. Yeah, we've got a bit, more pressing matters at hand. So we can, I will see. I will see another cleric, but I can't do it now. Can't do it here.
No, this town. The blacksmith are leaving. People are dying, and the mayor is. You remember the conversation from last night. I think this town is going to be no longer after tonight, or at least very soon. To be honest, I think I'll be for the better, unfortunately. But in the meantime, I think we need to deal with this werewolf, then focus on getting towards Ordon.
I think with what's going on with the town, it all ties down to this hunt and the werewolf. So maybe removing the werewolf would remove whatever's going on here.
I like your optimism. Well, after this night, you'll always need a new mayor. And certainly ain't gonna be any of us. I don't think any of us want to stay about here.
I would rather not.
Let them deal with it for themselves, but that mayor's got to go. Although not murder, don't worry, I don't plan on killing him. Not unless he is the werewolf, but doubt that at this point. That circle from last night, you said it was familiar with the one that we're going to.
Yeah, it was a series of stones, both standing up and lying down, with a stone table in the middle, exactly the same, but it's not. It was clean. There wasn't anything amiss with it. It just looked like almost as if somewhere you'd just go and sit and just kind of admire your surroundings type thing.
Very interesting.
So I did make a point to Lanzia that it might be linked to the one in the mayor's office in some way, but I couldn't. Yeah, we didn't actually go and look at the circle. We kind of went around it. I didn't want to take any chances going through it.
See if this hunt, if anything does happen around this circle, first thing we need to do is go back into that office.
I mean, I still have the mayor's key. I've still got the key to the office.
Yes. Good. Keep it close. Right. Shall we continue on at least? Get out.
Yeah, let's make preparations and let's go take down a werewolf, or attempt to.
Shuffle along.
Alright, so meeting back with everyone. I'm assuming everyone's meeting back up at the tavern, unless there's anything else everyone wants to quickly do.
Nope, tavern's good.
Tavern's good? Okay. So, heading back into the tavern with the information you have all learned. As evening begins to set in, you see a few tavern patrons sort of look at their timepieces and start to shortly head out of the tavern, and a bit of a commotion happening as people are getting ready for the mayor to begin his speech, to begin the hunt itself. So, as this is going on, you guys have a little bit of time left to make final preparations, get a form of plan together, and then we can begin. So, over to you lot.
I would like to cast Mage Armor before.
Okay. Mark off the spell slot for Mage Armor then?
Yeah, I'll also have to roll D20, right? For
Yes, you will.
Hang on. How do I do this?
Please don't blow up this lump.
if this is how the party dies, with Lanzia blowing up with
We're
Wild
good.
Man.
It was a 6. It was a 6.
It was a
We're
6. Okay.
good. Nothing happens.
Okay.
I speak to Vefix.
Go for it.
Vefix. How do you plan on feeding this beats? What that beats that you've got?
Well, you know what? It's pretty obvious what I was doing, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, look, at the end of the day, I just want to see if it works. And if it does, hey presto. But if it don't, well, I'll workshop it just in case there's another time.
You've still got your sword, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course.
Good. As long as you're still willing to fight us, which I assume you are, you seem like an eager one.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm ready to kill it.
Good. Let's see.
Very quickly, just go on to where
I just sorted
you've
it.
done that. Okay,
Yeah, I
cool.
sorted it.
Go. Sorry. Okay. So, you all happy with everything? Ready to move on? I should not check. Okay. So, shuffling outside, you manage to find a decent spot in the crowd. As you see the mayor sort of standing, reading a couple of notes. You don't see Barnabas, however. He's seemingly missing. As the mayor sort of... Greetings, everyone. Now, I know these last few days have been a bit weird and strange, and it's of course very unfortunate what happened to young Master Calfane. But, nonetheless, out there in those woods, there's a creature of evil. A werewolf. The reward for anyone who kills this creature will be great. As he sort of pulls out a chest and lifts it. And it seems to be about 20, maybe 30 gold and silver pieces. And closes the chest. This is your prize for killing the creature and bringing back proof. Now, which of you is brave enough to step forward and kill this beast?
I proceed to step forward.
I think we all do.
Mhm.
Okay. Excellent. Who else will join these brave and noble souls? No one else seems to step forward. Very well. Now, the 6 of you, be warned. The werewolf is not your ordinary foe. It is quick, it is cunning, and it is dangerous. Are you ready? Are you prepared to face this creature? For if you do, you will do so alone. If so, you may head into the forest. You will find there, where you will most likely find the werewolf, there's a stone circle somewhere within those woods. That is where the creature was last spotted. Good luck. Good luck. As a few people begin to sort of cheer and clap.
Can I go up to the mayor just kind of like after he's finished his speech when the folk kind of disperse a little? Mr. Mayor.
Ah, yes.
Why do you not come with us?
Well, if you must know, he pulls out his itinerary and shows it to you. I have a meeting.
I grab the itinerary and rip it.
He pulls out another piece of paper with another bit of itinerary. Just like, Barnabas made sure I was prepared. I didn't lose it. Or if something happened to it.
I keep on ripping them up. I
He
don't
pulls
stop.
out another one for a backpack from that back pocket.
I'm gonna come up behind him and basically come up behind you, Kirk, and just ask, where is Barnabas?
Down hall. Getting some things prepared for the meeting that I am very late for, actually, as a matter of fact. So, if you don't mind, I have some very concerned citizens that wish to know what I plan to do with some repairs and making this town feel alive again. It's a bit died down. Oh, very poor choice of words. Anyway.
Sure you want that to be watched?
Rumple who?
You know exactly who I talk about.
I assure you, my dear boy, I do not. Now, time
Instinct
is
check.
of the essence.
Instinct check.
Roll for insight.
Whilst he's rolling for insight, I'm going to take the hammer off my back, seemingly to get ready for going into the forest.
What did you get, you Kirk?
Little, damn it.
12? The mayor is not lying. The name Rumpelstiltskin means nothing to him.
Okay. So, basically, as I've taken, seemingly to get ready to obviously go on this hunt,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to ask him, the hooded figure.
He points to the crowd and there's like 4 or 5 hooded figures. Which one? You had to be more specific.
Maybe one that you've made a deal with?
I assure you, as I said to your friend here, I haven't made any deals unless Barnabas, unless they have a proper, legitimate contract or it benefits both parties. I only make deals that aren't from mysterious hooded figures. That's very terrible common sense, actually, if you think about it. Who would make a deal with a strange, mysterious figure?
Amulet.
Amulet? What amulet?
So I pull out of my pocket the silver amulet from
Silver?
the...
He looks at it and goes, "Excuse me, that is my personal property. Were you the ones that were in my office?
We had permission from Barnabas.
Wait, man.
I swear to the gods, that brainless half-wit, there is very sensitive information in my office that regards the safety of every single person in this town. You're criminals! You've broken the law!
Actually, we've already assured the king's men and the royal court that you are in fact a criminal for sending people to willingly die.
But blasphemy, poppycock! The people know what they're getting into. They don't care if they die. They want to live and die glorious. Don't die in glorious battle. These men are hunters. They know the risks. It's you. Ever since you lot arrived, you've been causing nothing but trouble.
Look, we know about the room. We know what's been happening. We know of your so-called ritual. We know that you're behind this. Now, whether you like it or not, you're coming with us.
Right, fine. If it will shut you up. If it will get these suspicions off my back. Goodness sake.
Literally death
Conspiracy.
staring at him.
He sort of looks at you and goes, "What? Can you not blink? Is there something stopping you from blinking?"
Link, I did an intimidation check, buddy. I got an
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh
I am
shit.
death staring at him.
He got 19.
He sort of looks at you, slightly taken aback and all, but it's like, "Look, fine. I will come with you. I will come with you if it gets these ridiculous conspiracy theories away from you. Honestly, some people." And he sort of
I am tie him up.
You're gonna tie him up.
Gonna tie his hands at least.
Okay.
Hey, are we just
Ye-
like?
He's not resisting at this point. He is happily gonna go along with it. He's not resisting. He's just going. If you think this is
As long
necessary.
as it clears his name.
He's not gonna like die immediately if he can't like, this guy does not look like he's done combat recently.
Thank you. The gnome has sense out of all of you.
Good
I
point.
heard you, Adakok, was too
No,
smart.
actually, excuse me, I told you to shush. Right, you do have a fair point. He ain't gonna die quick enough. Hey, buddy.
No!
Here,
What? No,
hold
we're
my
not.
backpack.
We can't just kill the guy.
Oh, I'm not planning on killing him.
No, I'm just using him as bait.
Wait.
Somehow it's worse.
For goodness sake. All these stupid accusations never end.
You want to clear your accusations? You're either going to be live bait or,
Or you're gonna start
Well-
telling the truth.
Oh, for goodness sake. Well, I hope when this all solves out, you'll have a very good reason. You can give them the people that are waiting for me a very good explanation as to why I'm late.
Oh, it's simple. You were dealing
Please.
with a situation you should have dealt with years ago.
Oh, for goodness sake! This is
Yeah.
us dealing with it. It is an annual festival. It is tradition.
Oh,
You
yeah,
do not have
tradition.
traditions
Well,
where you come from.
Where's a mask? Is it not?
It started out as that, then there was an actual serious werewolf problem that we tried dealing with, but no one was good enough to kill it. So we tried again next year, and the year after that, and the year after that, until now. There is no nefarious plots, it's just simple tradition that may have changed a little bit, but still tradition.
Still
Now,
haven't talked
Can we
to
get on with this, please?
Maybe we should go and basically do what he says. Let's go show him the actual werewolf.
For sake. I hope you know, you're still all criminals for doing this. Tying me up,
To be
As,
honest,
as,
breaking and
part,
entering.
as part of the military, doing an investigation, I think we're good.
I don't believe you for a second. Part of the military, honestly. You should have more respect for the citizens.
At,
The
at that,
little folk.
at that point, I'm gonna kind of just show him the pads on my shoulder because it's got an embossed
Okay.
rank, embossed rank of scale.
He sort of just looks at it and goes, "Still, shame on you. Making friends with criminals is not a good look." Now,
sending people to their death is.
it's voluntary. Anyway, can we please move on? I'm very late.
Hold up.
And you all have a werewolf to kill.
Voluntary
Oh,
to
for
what
goodness sake.
degree? Because I still remember the intro. I
He
still
kicks the
remember the
chest.
intro.
He kicks the chest and goes, "That is why it is voluntary, because they get a reward. They know what they're getting out of it."
No, it's what they don't know going into it that
It's a
we're here
werewolf.
for.
It's a werewolf. There's not much to go into. There are worse
never
things
explain.
in those woods than werewolves.
Yeah.
Far worse and more dangerous things than werewolves out there. The werewolves are the least of people's worries.
Yeah, like men sending other people to their death.
Really, I'm not getting through to this one. Now, please, lead the way. He sort of gestures into the forest.
So I guess we
Yes.
want to head to where we were earlier, right? This stone circle with.
Yeah, I'm guessing me and Lanzi are
Yeah.
leading the way then.
Okie dokie. So, following Lanzia and Dakith just so I know, where are you having the mayor, and where do you want him? Who do you want him to be following, or who's in front of him, who's behind him?
I'm behind him.
So Vethix is behind him. Anyone else?
I'll be like pretty much directly to his left.
Okay. Directly to his left. Got it.
Fine. I'll see if he does anything sneaky.
Okie dokie. So, walking on through, and eventually arriving to the space that you were at. If you look at roll 20, please, ladies and gentlemen. So, can you please go ahead and add yourselves somewhere onto the map itself?
Where are we coming from?
You will be coming from, roughly where Ukirk is.
Okay.
You'll be coming in from there. I know it looks different to how I described it, but it's fine.
Never imagine you.
How do I add myself to this?
So click on your how's that you do it? Is it just drag on the three lines next to your
In the top right, there's a single book on its own. It's a journal. And then if you click that, there should be player characters, and it should have your character, and you just hover over them, drag and drop onto the board.
I will drop ASL in.
Click your actual name, not just the picture.
Oh, I didn't realise that.
Okay. So, heading on through as the moon now sits full and high up into the sky, you all find yourselves, well, for Lanzia and for Dakith, you find yourselves obviously in the very familiar spacing of the stone circle. And for the rest of you, of course, just sort of looking past it, you can see the house, or Red's grandmother's house, just sort of fairly off in the distance, but not too far. So, spread out and do as you wish.
Okay. So, I'm going to take the mayor.
Okay.
And I want to position him right here.
Okay.
Okay.
I would roll if they were going with the mayor. I'll leave.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn around and go, right. You wanna sit just here. And I'm gonna put my backpack next to you, okay?
It smells terrible. As he sort of sits,
it's going to. Okay?
he sort of just sits down, crosses his legs, and sort of sits there patiently.
Do me a favor, right? If you're in
course.
danger,
Yes.
I need you to bar like a sheep as loud as you possibly can. It's
You
the
want me
only
to-
thing that will get my attention. If you want saving, bar like a sheep.
You want me to bar like a sheep?
Yeah, I'm one with nature. Like, come on, just go with it.
Right. Fine by me. Azel will probably move up just about here, so he's chilling out.
Okay. From there, I am going to proceed to roll for stealth,
Okay.
which, if I am correct, I have...
You are currently out in the open.
Yes, I know.
I'm gonna go to The northwest. I'm up there.
Okay.
Because I'm still. Would I be? Am I kind of covered by trees there, or?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Right. Yeah. So I am going to head off over here and roll stealth.
Anyone
which is an
who
18.
Okay, so everyone and anyone who is hiding, please roll me your stealth checks now. So if ethics is an 18.
Oh,
I'm
well,
just.
You're not hiding, Dakith? Are you hiding or are you staying out in the open?
No, we're all hide.
You hide? Okay, roll stealth for me.
Oh, not good.
I will roll stealth for Azel as well.
Oh, we all hiding.
If you're wanting to hide, you hide, and roll me a stealth. If not,
I was gonna look for tracks, but I don't know now.
I mean, whilst we're still getting ready,
yeah.
you could.
Yeah, I'll
Susan, what are you doing? Just very quickly. Sorry.
I'm just standing there.
You're standing in the open. All
Yep.
right. Cool. Ballsy approach. I like it. Lancia, what do you
Yeah, I
wish
was
to do?
gonna check for tracks actually, because this is the last place they were seen. That doesn't mean it's the place they currently are, right?
Yes. In that case, make me a survival check. Yes, survival.
Okay. That is a 7.
7. Begin looking around, searching for tracks. Don't really see any. The only tracks that none that really look werewolfy. Just almost bird-shaped. As you sort of look,
yeah.
as you sort of look along, you actually look up and you see it's Ukirk's footprints.
Damn it.
He's just sort of looking at you, just waving, going, "Hello." What else would what else would you like to do?
I guess no, if I'm seeing that everyone else is kind of, skulking about, I might try and roll stealth as well.
One except Blob.
Yeah.
One except this is just out in the open, going like, "Hello."
So, what Blob is doing right now fits my note of him perfectly.
Oh, really?
Like straightforward approach, headbutting things.
That's how you play D&D. 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, my stealth I rolled a 15.
15 for Dakith.
And I rolled an 18.
Hold on.
Apologies.
We're 15?
Yeah.
Okay, 15.
12 plus 3.
Lanzia, you were what?
18.
18. You all feel like you're pretty well hidden. Except for Susan. Okay. So, a few minutes go past. The odd owl hooting, birds, other creatures of the night making their respective noises. The mayor just sort of sitting there, sort of trying to adjust, stretch a little bit as he's been sitting on his butt for quite a while. He sort of looks at the bag that you placed next to him, Vethix, and sort of just scrunches his nose up and just going, "That's generally a horrid smell." Until eventually the sounds of growling and sniffing begin to grow louder as from the depths of the forest emerges this huge ass looking werewolf who begins to sort of sniff around almost as if searching for something. He sort of looks over in the general direction of Vethix and sort of smells a little and sort of shakes his head and obviously sees the mayor as... For those of you who are obviously hiding, you see... He even clocks you, Susan, as he raises his head and begins to growl. So, since Blub is the only one not hiding, I need you to roll initiative for me, Blub.
That is a 19.
19. Okay.
If we also want to be in initiative, so we can like prepare attacks and stuff, do you want us to roll that as well?
Yeah, you know what? Go for it. Also, while I'm here, let me just get the combat music up.
So yeah, I am actually gonna ready an action. No. I'm not gonna ready an action, I'm actually just gonna cast it.
Okay. Everyone who wants to ready in action, you know what? Fuck it. Roll for initiative.
Let us know when you want the numbers.
Okay. I'll give you all just a second.
Okay. Have a roll.
Okay. Alright. 25 to 20.
Yep.
Alright, what'd you get?
23.
Okay, so Daketh with a 23. 20 to 15.
Susan.
Susan, what was yours again? 19?
Yep.
Okay. Uh, 15 to 10.
Yep. 11.
You, Kurt, with 11. 11. 10 to 5.
Yep. 6.
6. Lancia.
Yep, perfect.
It's 6, yeah?
Yep.
Vethix, what did you get? For initiative, what did you roll?
7.
7. Okay, so you were actually before Lancia. Seven, Lancia. Then
I got a 6, yeah?
yeah, I got that.
Just checking.
Okay, so as as you see the werewolf charge towards Susan and the mayor, at the top of the round, it is Daketh. What do you want to do?
So I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on the mayor.
Okay.
So that's cast. And I'm going to move. Let's see. 5, 10, 20. Yeah, I'm going to move 25 feet.
Okay, you are no longer hidden.
Yep.
So the werewolf sort of sees you, sort of snarls.
Yep. Not entirely sure how this would work, but I am also going. I'm going to bonus action rage.
Okay. So you have advantage, and everything has advantage against you. Yes, that's how rage works.
Yep.
I knew that.
I thought it was reckless attack.
Oh yeah, it's reckless attack. Sorry. Never mind. Ignore me.
I just have advantage on strength checks.
Yeah.
and saving throws.
Yep. So you still have your main action, I believe. Yes, you do. What are you wanting to do with your main action? Or ending your turn?
The main action was the. I have two, don't I?
Yeah, you've got movement, action, and then you can take a bonus. You can do a bonus. If you can do a bonus action, then you have a bonus action. So you've done your movement and you've done your bonus.
Okay, so I'm gonna hold an action to just do a melee attack if he attacks if the werewolf attacks the mare.
Okie dokie.
I want to keep him alive.
Okie dokie. Anything else? Or is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay. Susan, you're up with Ukirk on deck.
Wait, is it me now? Hello? Yeah.
Yeah, it's your turn.
You're right. I would like to use my bonus action to cast Blood Curse of Bloated Agony, and I'm going to amplify it and take 1d4 necrotic damage. So I need to roll a d4. So take 2 damage.
Okay.
Which makes it last 1 minute. Do you want me to read out what the Blood Curse does? Or
I'm reading it myself.
Okay.
This bonus action, you use creature, you can see within 30 feet. View until the end of your next turn. For the duration, the creature has disadvantage on strength and dex saves, or dex checks, and takes 1d8 necrotic damage if it makes more than one attack on its turn, okay? You said you were amplifying it, yeah?
Yep.
So lasts for a minute. Cursed creature can make a con save with a DC of that. See if the curse ends. Okay, cool. And that's on its turn. Excellent. So that's your bonus action?
Yep.
You still have movement and a main action.
I do. I'm going to move. How does this work? Do I need to measure this? Or what's going on with this?
So each. Sorry. Go on, Di.
I was just going to say, look, each square is 5 feet.
If you want, I can move you. If you just like ping where you want to move to.
I just want to be in bonking range of the werewolf.
So you want to be there? Okay.
Yeah.
So probably about there would be bonking range.
Yeah, within 5 feet.
Yep.
And then I want to bonk it with my maul.
Okay. Roll to see if you hit.
Well, there's a 5.
That one. That's that one.
Oh no.
You go to swing with your maul, and you literally swing and a miss.
Damn it. Wait,
Anything
actually,
else?
hang on.
Yep.
I think I have. Oh no, never mind.
Never mind. Okay. Alright. Ukirk, you're up. Followed by Bethix.
Seeing what Susan just done, I'm also gonna kind of reflect that on the upper side. Kind of fly around the corner, quarterstaff in hand, and I'm
Okay.
gonna try and hit it and go with the quarterstaff.
Okay. Roll to see if you hit.
Oh, that was damage. Sorry, that wasn't the roll.
2 magical damage.
11.
11. Just hits it.
I'm gonna roll for damage. Yep.
Yeah, go for it.
7.
7. Okie dokie. Hold on, let me just write this down. And you did 7, yeah?
Yep.
I should have got my calculator out.
Much quicker than this.
If you read it out, I can basically just be your calculator.
Yeah, that's fine. As you bring your quarterstaff round and bonk it right on it, it sort of hits and it sort of snarls at you, reading, sort of staring at both Dakith, Susan, and obviously now Ukirk, as it snarls and snaps at you. Anything else you wish to do?
Let me just double check my bonus actions.
Of course.
I can't do unarmed strikes because they're not silvered. I'll just need to wait.
Okay. Vethix, it's your turn.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to sneak attack with my short sword on the werewolf after moving.
It's back his turn, so yeah.
Yeah, so that means I'd gain advantage, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Plus the sneak attack as well, which means it'll be an added d6.
So make sure you're standing behind it on roll 20.
Okay.
If you need me to move you, I can.
Be like that, wouldn't it?
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. So, advantage on my attack. 13.
Yep, 13 hits. Yep, hits.
Okay.
5 and
8
3.
in total.
Okay, you are
And
no
that's
longer.
with my
you're no
silver
longer
short
hidden, by the
sword.
Yeah, you are no longer
Yeah.
hidden, by the way.
No, that's alright.
Okay. It sort of, as it feels the sword strike against its back, you actually see, as you pierce the skin, it's sort of like blood sort of drips a little bit as it just snarls and turns around to face you. Sort of now keeping its eyes on the four of you, unbeknownst to know if anyone's actually still kicking around.
So for my bonus action, I'm going to action surge.
Okay.
And I'm then going to maybe sneak attack once again.
You're not hidden, so you can't do sneak attack. Because with your action, you came out of hiding. Yeah, with your action, you came out of hiding. That's your tactic.
Am I able to do the 1-2 combo then?
What are you trying to do?
Long sword, short sword.
So you've already attacked with your short sword, so yeah, if for a bonus action, if you can attack with your... That's the wrong character sheet.
Or no combat basic, because it's more damage, isn't it?
I believe so, yeah. So yeah, your bonus action was sneak attack. So yeah, action surge. Oh yeah, so you have action surge. Yeah, so you can make another attack. Yeah.
Yeah, that's that. I don't know. Sweet, 19. Does it hit?
Yeah, that hits.
6 damage.
Okay.
And then that's it for my turn.
Okay. Lancia, you're up.
Yep, I'm gonna magic missile.
Okay.
Second level.
Sorry, second level.
Yeah,
Okay.
screw it.
Alright.
Oh,
How
you're
many of these do
purple.
I have to roll? Okay, hang on. 3, so 4. I need to roll it 4 times. That is 11 damage, 11 force damage, and I need to roll a d20 because I just used a spell. And we're fine. We're good. No wild magic this turn around, and that's me.
Okay, you are no longer hidden. Keep that in mind.
Yep.
It's now the werewolf's turn.
Woo!
And it is fucking pissed. Alrighty, what do I want to do with him? Okay, since he fucking felt the pain of the short sword, He's gonna turn around and he's gonna go and try and bite you, Killswitch.
Alright. Okay.
Does a 14 hit? Yes, it does.
Sorry,
'Cause I have
yeah,
your
it
character
does.
sheet.
Yeah, it does.
14
It's
hit.
just I'm going to. No, it's not reactionary. It's just instantaneous.
Yeah. It's an attack.
So, am I able to Misty Step?
No.
No.
No. All right.
So you take.
Yeah.
You take 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
And can you make a con saving throw for me?
Constitution 7 throw. That is 13.
Okay, you're fine.
Okay.
Then that's going to. No, hold on. Let me check.
I said, don't forget about as well.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking now. So. It's going to try and see if it can break the curse. DC 13 for that. It didn't break. Damn. Okay, so it's still cursed. That's fine. Yeah, fuck it. It's only a D8. It's gonna try and go for you again, Killswitch. Yeah, no, that misses. Okay, so it now needs to do the 1d8. Oh, fuck. It's looking hurt. It is now, sadly, at the bottom of the round, Izel's turn. Get up his character sheet. He will step on out. And is gonna cast Eldritch Blast. For 5, that misses. So you see as Azel begins to form an Eldritch Blast and try to shoot it, but it just goes straight past the werewolf's head and crashes into the rock. That is all he's gonna do. So back to the top of the round with Dakith.
I'm just gonna whack it.
Go for it.
Wait, are the 4 of us just doing the rendition of Shaun of the Dead right now? Do we need to stick Queen on in the background?
It rolled very shit on its initiative.
It's 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright. So being new to this, which one? Because obviously I have 2 attacks.
It will be.
What number?
The higher number one is when you're using it two-handed.
Yeah, so if you're using two-handed or one-handed, then you. So if you want to roll two-handed, then click the two-handed one.
So 200 is the 1d10.
I
got 1d10, 1d8.
Yeah, it'll
it'll
be the
one
D10.
D10.
Yeah, I'll get a D10.
My D&D beyond it is like
It's
Lying.
fine. Take your time.
it's 11 damage on the first hit.
Jesus fucking Christ! On the first hit.
Yeah, I have 2 hits, don't I?
Yeah, that's true, you do. I swear to God.
And an 8 for the second
How
hit.
do you want to do this?
Splat.
How do you want to do this?
So I kind of want to do it like an underarm swing for the first hit. Basically, snap its head backwards, and then on the return, just bring the hammer straight down.
Yeah.
Straight down, and kind of just crumple its neck.
Flat. Yeah. The skull just cracks and then splatters, sending bits of grey matter all over the fucking floor. And
Mighty kill the Darkoth.
with that, the werewolf is dead.
Can I start skinning it?
Just wait up.
Hold on a minute.
Let me just check what that would be for a check.
Is it still a
As
wolfy boy then?
I'm guessing like obviously,
It's
I see if I
so
think pull out a
freaking-
knife. I'm literally just gonna say, wait.
Hold on. Sorry, I'm generally just trying to find a fucking what ability check that would be.
Survival?
How to break your DM.
I'd say that's a survival check, please.
Okay.
Is it still in wolfy boy form then?
That is a 4.
Oh, you make a complete fucking mess of that.
Yeah, that's so.
Like, it's you try and skin it as best you can. You get very poor quality werewolf skin hide. Or
Sweet.
Werewolf fur.
Okay. Can I walk over to the still alive mare and slap it around his face and go, "There's your fucking proof."
He sort of just looks at you as you've done that, wipes the blood off his face, and just goes, "Well, that was fucking terrifying."
I'm just gonna walk up to him as well. It's like, obviously still covered in like blood from just, look, does that prove my point of a real werewolf?
Your point did not need proving in such a way, but yes. Alright, fine. Now, can you
See-
please untie me?
See while all this is going down, I would like to go over to the corpse, take out my knife, and start cutting out its heart. Well, just looking over towards Azel.
He sort of nods. And you successfully. Alright, fucking hell. Speedy Gonzales over there. Yeah, you easily sort of. It's not too difficult to get at its heart since the fact that it's missing its fur. And head, yeah, but you easily managed to cut out its heart. So add werewolf heart to your inventory.
Oh, you're actually going for that, okay.
Let's just say there's a lot of interested parties in this.
Okay.
So, who do you think it was?
Well, I suppose that doesn't matter now, considering the fact that its brains are bashed out open out of the forest floor.
Did you know who it was by any chance?
Can't say I do.
Insight check.
Go for it.
I'll be back in a second.
17.
17. He's telling you the truth. He doesn't know who it was or who
Was
it
it?
was.
I was gonna say roll with initiative, but roll with advantage, but never mind.
No, he got 17. Yeah, he doesn't need it.
No, never mind.
No. He's been telling you the truth this entire time.
Well,
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm covered in stuff that I don't want to be covered in, so what are we doing with the body? And
I think more importantly, somebody needs to untie me.
do you want me to when I'm covered in blood?
I don't really give a shit.
I'm going to go in and untie the rope and take it back.
Thank you. I must say, being tied up, not a favorite pastime of mine. Ever.
I think Barnabas said the same thing.
Yes.
Insight
No shit.
check that.
Nobody
No.
likes
No.
being tied up. Well, unless you're a drow, but that's besides the point.
Dude, you can't say that.
Can I see any sort of... Can I see the house?
You can, yes.
Oh yeah.
Does it look like anything's going on with it? Is there lights on?
There is some form of light coming from within inside. There seemingly is a bit of movement as well that you can just about make out. A few shadows sort of walking back and forth, but all seems fine.
Fancy a dagger. Is that the house?
It is, yeah.
Yep.
Should we say hello? I know we're dealing with a body right now, but can't help but feel like a house this close is related.
The body's not going to be moving anywhere. It's just a question of, should I come with you guys? Because if they don't have anything to do with this, seeing somebody covered in blood, you know, might scare the living daylights out of them.
Lancia,
Mhm.
you've already introduced yourself.
Yep.
Sure, you could introduce me.
Yeah,
If the
sure.
rest of you are wanting to take care of the body and the mayor here.
Yeah, I'll probably keep it, you know, just keep an eye on the mayor, just make sure.
Okay. So, Lancia and Ukirk heading on over
Mm-hmm.
to Granny's house, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. Upon arriving, Lancia, you were met with the very familiar smell of delicious baked goods. And Ukirk, you sort of get the sense of... sorry, no. Very protrusive words on that. No. You also are hit with this quite very lovely smell. To which, as you get closer, it gets a lot stronger and sweeter, if you will.
Speaking at this time of night.
Strange. I know she said she made some, what was it? Was it cookies? Earlier?
Is this for the hunters?
Is this what, sorry?
Are these cookies? Just
Oh,
look
sorry. Sorry.
These cookies for the hunters, by any chance?
I don't know. She just kind of offered them earlier. And some tea. We didn't go in though.
Shall we this time then?
Yep. And knock on the door, I guess.
Okay. Couple minutes. Again, you hear the familiar voice of, "I'll be right there." Unlocks the door and pokes her head round and goes, and looks towards you, Lansing, and goes, "Ah, you're back.
Hello.
And who's this fine Arakocran gentleman?"
Name's Ukirk.
Ah, lovely to meet you, I must say. Say, you're an Arakocran, aren't you?
Yes, quite rare in
I
these
have-
parts, I know.
That's very rare in these parts. Let's say, what are you doing so far away from Dragon Roost? That's normally where your kind settles, isn't it?
Not me.
Very, very well. Now, please, it's very cold outside. Would you like to come in for some tea? I made a new batch of pumpkin cookies just for you, my little gnome friend.
Oh,
My eyes going to twitch at the sound of pumpkin.
Jesus, smiling happily, just like, please, come in. You'll have to forgive the mess. I haven't had a chance to clean.
Is Red kicking about by any chance?
No, she went back to the tavern to get some sleep. Helped out Uga and catch up on missing out on her shift this morning after she was looking after me.
Oh, I thought she was resting here.
You know how it is. The kids change their minds all the time. She sort of goes over to sort of kitchen area and sort of begins sort of preparing like the tea, grabbing like some cups and setting out a couple of the cookies on like a little plate, and puts them all into a tray and sort of shuffles out to sort of the main sitting area, if you will, and sort of places them on a table and sort of sits down in this beautiful looking chair. Please, sit. You've probably been on your feet all day.
Oh, we have been indeed. Are you aware of the hunt? By any chance?
Oh, that silly old thing. Who isn't aware of it? If you ask me, it's a bloody waste of time.
Why do you think that?
Everybody who's anybody my age thinks these things.
Do you not believe in the werewolf?
Oh, of course I believe in the werewolf. I've seen it.
You've seen it? Oh,
Yes, I've seen it. As a matter of fact, I've done more than just seen it. And she rolls up her sleeve, and you see this healed sort of almost bite mark. She sort of looks at it and goes, "It's a long time ago."
I'm kind of going to take action concerning what I learned in the book about lycanthropy.
She looks up to you and goes, "Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to give you a fright. No, this was healed years ago. Honestly, it's fine. I saw the best cleric in Oradon, and he sorted me right out. Of course, I was a lot younger back then. So was he." She sort of rolls
Granny,
her
no!
sleeve back down.
Do you know
You were
what?
right to take action.
Do you know what werewolf bit you? Was it the same one from these parts?
Oh, no. It was a bit embarrassing, really. It was actually my ex-husband. He got scratched one night and accidentally bit me. It's fine. Well, mostly. He had to be put down, let's just say that, and leave it at that. Yoda begins pouring the tea and sort of taking a sip and resting it.
Say, I've been rather intrigued recently.
Oh, of course.
Red's colleague, the chef. I'm sure you had unfortunate circumstance.
Yes, Red did tell me. Quite a shame. I think she had a soft spot for the boy.
Ah, young love.
I wouldn't exactly call it young love. Calphane was 103.
Oh, there's a word for that.
Yes, but we shan't go there.
But anyway, I can't help but realize she's been missing on many accounts.
I'm to blame for that, you see. In my old age, I'm not as mobile as I used to be. So, sometimes she Red pops round and does some hunting for me, bringing in some meat and some vegetables and whatever she can muster, really, from the tavern. So sometimes when I need a bit of extra help, she just does that for me. Uga knows all about that. There's nothing mysterious going on there, honestly. What did you think? That she was the werewolf?
Possibly.
Oh, my dear boy. How silly of that. Something as if... Sounds like you've been reading too many stories. Perhaps fairy tales.
Perhaps, but must ask. She's your granddaughter.
Yes, she is.
Where are her parents?
No longer with us, I'm afraid.
I hope that was nothing to do with the werewolf that we're currently dealing with.
Oh, no. Natural causes.
I won't brought where need be. But anyway, so you're aware that the so-called hunting ground was essentially right outside your front door.
I was,
You're
yes.
safe.
Oh,
Chinese attacks.
quite simple, really. Simple protection spell.
What's on the house?
Yes, protects us all from evil or cursed or whatever.
Interesting. You able to put the spell on us by any chance? Just in case.
I'm afraid it doesn't work like that. Sorry. Plus, it's only a one-time thing. I did it years ago. I don't have the scroll anymore, I'm afraid. I sort of lost it. Please, I feel like I'm the only one eating here. Please, have some cookies or perhaps some tea.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah? Take
She's
a bite
got
of
-1 in wisdom. She's not
Yeah.
gonna think of.
It is a genuine, delicious pumpkin spiced cookie. It tastes fucking amazing.
These are pretty good.
Oh,
With a
thank you.
mouthful.
I
Like-
baked them myself.
Yeah, at it. Like, knowing to the others is food.
She
is good.
notices. She notices and literally picks the plate up and passes it over to you. Like, please try one. Don't feel
Sorry.
anxious that you don't have to.
I must apologize. I'm rather allergic to pumpkin, you see. You would think I'd be allergic to such things, but
She
genetics.
sort of looks and just goes, "Oh, I am so sorry," and she quickly pulls them away from you and puts them as far away from you as she physically can. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What? Let me go see if I have an alternative. And she goes off and comes back with another plate. It's like, now these are ginger snaps. Not a single ounce of pumpkin in them.
I pick one up and sniff it.
You were hit with this waft of ginger. No pumpkin whatsoever.
Going to take the tiniest bite out of it, while staring directly at her.
Suddenly your
She's
throat
like,
begins to swell up.
eyes.
Your throat begins to close up. You begin choking. No, you're completely fine.
Okay, I'll take bigger bites. It's quite nice.
Yeah, you're absolutely fine. It's just a simple ginger snap cookie. I can get you the if you'd like the recipe for those. I don't mind.
Oh, if you don't mind, that would be delightful.
Of course.
That's such
She-
a good bacon, yes.
And she sort of goes.
Circumstance.
She goes away and she begins to jot down the recipe. And she comes back and goes, "Here you are."
I swear, if the first word I see is pumpkin, I'm going to flip.
No, it's recipe for Granny's ginger snaps. You can add that to your
Great.
inventory. It's just a list of psychedelic mushrooms, no. If there's anything else I can help you with, I'll sure try.
There's one thing. The next town over, Shamrock.
Yes!
Do you know anything about the path between here? I've been told that there's some hazards, potentially.
I'm afraid I don't know much. I don't really go outside anymore. I just sort of live in my little cabin and sit sometimes outside and just watch the world go by.
At all. I'm sure Red would be able to help us out in that matter.
I will say though, a little, I suppose, rumor on the grapevine about Shamrock. I don't know, something about it wasn't in great condition last time I heard about it. I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure everyone's fine, but best to be careful when going there. It can be a bit not shady, but I'm sure it's fine. Don't worry about it. Now,
take note of that.
Thank you. Now, if you don't mind, it's a little bit past my bedtime, so I'm going to take a nap. Please feel free to take some cookies with you, and I wish you all safe travels in the morning.
Kirk.
Take some of
Good
those
night.
delicious-
Yeah, Kirk, are we gonna tell her about, what happened just like 5 minutes ago? And that it's like safe now?
Do we?
Don't know.
He's already out of the room and gone into your bedroom at this point.
We lost our chance.
Is there anything peculiar about that side of this house?
Make a perception check.
17.
17? No, nothing peculiar, nothing that really sticks out. It's just a regular little cottage in the woods.
Whilst this is kind of going on, can I slowly walk up to the house? But I'm just, I don't know, trying to call out to Lanzia, but like not so loud that it's kind of going to disturb so much.
You try and call out, but no sound comes out. As you look around and as you sort of listen, everything's gone silent, almost. As you look around, you see the hooded figure of Rumpelstiltskin put his finger up to his lip. And in the moment he is there, he is gone, and sound seemingly returns.
Say those were delicious cookies, but yes. Shall we head back to the rest of the group? Lanzia?
We can do. Let me just grab some more of these cookies.
I'm afraid.
Even if it's not a hag, Goose still has a soft spot for the elderly.
It's little old ladies in the woods. It's my soft spot, okay? It's not good.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of just leave, kind of knowing that I've not really learned much. Although I've got like a sneaking suspicion, but that will be continued.
Okay. As you exit, you do see Dakith sort of hovering, almost. Still dripping with a bit of werewolf blood, but other than that...
Do you want a cookie?
No, I'm...
You okay?
I have so much going through my mind right now. Did you happen to ask where Red is at all?
Apparently, yeah.
I'm just kind of hoping. But being this close to the house, and obviously the fact that we saw Red and her grandmother there, I'm possibly trying to put 2 and 2 together that may not match. And I'm just hoping that the thing that I just killed was not Red. Also, as I was walking up towards the house, Lindsay, I tried calling out to you.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
Well, Ukirk, this might be something you'd be interested in knowing as well. Rumpel was here for like a split moment. It's like everything, when I called out, everything just went silent. It was like, if you couldn't hear me, then he must have cast some form of spell. But everything went silent, and all I saw was him just holding his finger to his mouth, as possibly as if just to say shush, and then just vanished again.
Miles. Oh, that being. Interesting. Why would he want to discuss us?
I don't know. It was as I was just trying to call out. I just wanted to see if Red was there, but obviously kind of gesturing at the state to me. It's like, I don't want to alarm the grandmother.
Right.
Yeah, he was...
searched. But I've got a sneaking suspicion of something. I don't know if I've already found Red. Anyway, now that the granny has gone to bed, we can bury the corpse in the back garden.
Okay.
The fuck?
Well, maybe not exactly the back garden, right? Maybe just in between these stones?
Yeah, that's true, but let's just say it won't be noticed.
Can I, because I'm guessing we're kind of heading back towards the body now.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do a investigation check on the body, see if there's anything
Yeah,
that could be
of
related
course.
to somebody we know?
Yeah, of course. Give it the old roll.
$16.
16. The corpse itself is still it's pretty busted up. There doesn't seem to be any clue as to possibly who or what this, or sorry, not what this was, who this was. Normally, when a werewolf is killed, and you would have seen this in the book that you guys found, normally when a werewolf is killed, they tend to revert back to human form. However, for some reason, this one isn't. Despite its face and skull being bashed in.
And also being de-skinned and its heart removed.
Well, that too, yeah.
Okay.
But if
Just
it's not
agree that we-
reverting back to its original form, would that not then make it the alpha?
Really?
Like subject
Well,
1?
purebred.
Yeah. So a lichen, not a werewolf. Right?
Perhaps. Would I know any of that from the book?
You would know a fair bit of that, yeah?
So then therefore we're not finished because we haven't killed the werewolf? Question mark?
Well, we don't know how many they are, and that logic. The whole town could be werewolves for all we know.
Very true. If only there was a way of us being able to find out.
I think what we should do is we'll bury the body.
Hold up. Think.
Yes.
The people that the werewolf killed beforehand, right?
Mm-hmm.
How badly were they mauled up? Like, with
Beyond
food?
recognition. Yeah. Probably would have been... Parts would have been... They probably were killed before they were eaten.
Right. So, I'm removing the possibility of any other werewolf due to the fact of that he ate all of his victims. So, on that logical note, I'm just going to shut up and go back into the quiet corner.
Okay.
Yeah, so as I was saying, we should bury the body and head back to the tavern. My main worry is that this may have been red, so I want to try and clear that up. At the same time, I would like to clean up. It's not getting to a point I can smell myself.
Okay. Heading back after burying the body, 6 of you and the mayor head back into town, where you were met with cheers and celebration. As the mayor sort of stands up, grabs the chest, basically goes, "Well, a promise is a promise." And hands over the chest with 20 gold and 20 silver pieces. It's yours to split among yourselves. Now, if you don't mind, I'm very late to a meeting. And walks off. As I'm assuming you want to head back to the tavern? Unless there's anything else you wish to do.
Is there anywhere I can clean up, or can I do that at the tavern?
You can do that at the tavern.
Okay.
Yeah. They'll have like a bathroom where you can go and clean up.
Okay.
Heading on in, Uga sort of looks at you, goes, "You look like shit."
I smell even worse.
Baths are up the stairs and to the left.
Thank you. Have you seen... is Red here? Have you seen her at all?
Yeah, she came in earlier.
Is she still here, or...?
Probably in her room.
Okay.
Sleeping. Probably.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. You might want to clean up before you go visit.
I'll probably wait till tomorrow
Alrighty.
before I speak to her. I need to think.
Okay. Okay. So, is anyone else wishing to do anything?
No.
I like bomb boxes.
Okay.
Be honest, yeah, I would have been there.
Yeah.
Heard that conversation.
Yeah.
Could I go knock on Red's door?
Yeah, sure. Go up, find her room, and knock on the door. There's no reply.
I knock harder.
Okay. There's a small bit of rustling from behind the door as she sort of opens it, half asleep, and looks at you and goes, "What? It's like
Just
middle of the
making
night."
a roll.
Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you.
Enjoy your sleep.
Yep, you too. She sort of looks at you as you leave and just closes the door and goes back to bed. What are the rest of you wanting to do? Are you all wanting to turn in for the night?
Turning them for the night.
Going in?
Yeah, probably turning in.
Okay.
Get that treat.
Yeah. 5, 2, 3, okay. Okay. As you all head off to your respective rooms, you go and clean up, and eventually heading back to your room. Can I have everyone but leave the table, please? Just go into just chilling.
Oh, God.
Chilling.
Everyone go. So, as you come back into your room, sitting in the corner, sits an old friend.
Okay.
I must say, it was quite impressive what you did with the wolf.
Thank you. I just did what felt I needed to do.
Of course you did. You see, I've had my eyes on you for a long time. Longer than you've been with this group.
Okay.
I have a proposition for you. It's the only reason I'm really here at this point.
You seem to be making a lot of those.
Let's just say I'm interested in your futures.
Okay.
Now, I know you've lost things, Dini. I know your past, I know your present, and I know your future. I know you've lost things. People that are no longer with us.
Yeah.
I can help you find them.
How?
Because they're not as... Quite simple, really. Reaches into his pocket and pulls out a vial of clear crystal liquid and places it down on the table. That is the answer to all your problems.
Okay. What does
All
it
I
do?
want in that is a locator spell. Simply pour it on an item that belonged to the person you're trying to find. And it'll take you straight to them.
Okay.
But of course, there's something I want in return. And I think you know what it is.
Let me guess. You want a hat?
Precisely. You give me the hat, I give you the vial. One condition. This stays between us. You tell your friends or even alert them, deal's off.
It's a lot of secrets you're asking, especially with the other babe.
Perhaps. But some secrets are worth keeping. Do we have a deal?
I am going to need to think about this.
I've got all night, dearie. But when you do make a decision, takes out a very beautiful looking stone and places it down. Use that to give me a call. Once you've decided, of course. Then you give me the hat, I get you the vial. Sleep on it, did he? As he picks up the vial and puts it back in his pocket for now. But I wouldn't take too long.
Okay.
Sleep tight. As he sort of stands up and vanishes in a cloud of smoke. Alright.
God, I hate how he does that.
Let me grab everyone back. How you doing? Cheers.
There we go.
Welcome back, everyone.
Hello.
So, as night sets in on the third and final day of the Lunar Festival, so much is still unknown, but the threat that looms over this village seemingly is dealt with. But your destinies are still unsure. There are many things, many challenges that you will all face in the coming days. And as the sun rises on a new day, that is where we're going to end. So, thank you all very much for watching. We hope you've enjoyed. Tune in next Saturday for God knows what.
More drop
hopefully,
kick.
more dropkicks, yeah. But hopefully, it'll be just as exciting. So, thank you all for watching, and thank you to you guys, of course, the beautiful and lovely, fantastic players. I hope you have enjoyed.
I certainly have. I will tell you that now.
Thank you for coming.
Anytime. Alright. See you all on Saturday.